points, they're being handed out. And he opens his little thing and he pulls out the room key and he goes, "Hey, Conan, Omni Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia." Oh, no, this one just finished. Oh, that's a motel 6. Oh. They're giving us credit cards. What was the other? Oh, it was the Continental. That's right. Which strangely did not have coffee in the lobby. Yeah, she's all bougie now. Stays at one night's hotel. Where's my slip of that bitch? Hey, I had it. They put rope in that bitch. There's a rope in there. Someone come hand me my remote. I think they had a rope in there. I came over there, king size, man. Tell me, shut the fuck up, drive. Oh, man, I fucking. Yeah. Unbelievable. Superstar, crushing his set, going out to standing ovations in theaters, ending his sets with standing ovations. Congratulations, everybody, also. Only months after moving to Austin, Texas, for, what is it, 2.5 years you've been doing this? For 2.5 years, I swear to God, I don't think anybody's ever seen anything like it. You are incredible every single week to be able to kick out a new minute like that. I mean, you have to realize William Montgomery, I think 11 years, David Lucas, 8.5, 9 years, Hans Kim, 7 years. So the fact that you're even on this level is to show what a natural freak you are, and we couldn't be happier to have you here. Cam Patterson, the white t-shirt available at ProMerch.com. Make some noise for the great Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on. Superstar. Certified with a free rock. That is true. The plain white Cam Patterson t-shirt comes with a free rock. Can't make it up. Get it. ProMerch.com. Pull another name out of the bucket. Cam Patterson is a tough act to follow. But we're going to get through it together. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Isabella Sosa, everybody. Isabella Sosa.
I needed this. I really did. I recently had to break up with my Mexican boyfriend. But it's okay. I'm seeing the silver lining. Now that we have separated, I have been identifying as a Latinx. I'm not Tina. My last name is Sosa. Some people assume that I am. And if you do need proof that I'm not Latina, just look no further. It's easy to look further. I'm Asian, and that seems obvious to me, but if you do need proof that I'm Asian, here it is. Just imagine me like on a stoop with a cigarette, a sewing machine behind me, just... If you were racist in this room right now, you would be so mad. And I know what you're thinking. Tony, don't say it.
What was it that you thought I would say?
King.
Oh, okay. Are you Chinese?
I'm Filipino.
Okay. Oh, all right. That's a whole different thing. There's a whole other slur for that.
Kind of.
What?
Is it kind of?
Kind of indeed.
You know, there's... Anyway.
Okay, so the show is about how long have you been stand-up comedy?
I started doing open mics about 5 years ago. I took a break COVID-19 pandemic.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody did.
Yeah.
Where was that at?
San Antonio and here as well.
Okay, so San Antonio, is that where you're from?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good. What do you do for a living?
Without taking my content on social media.
What kind of content do you make?
TikTok, comedy, fashion, sewing.
A living? You
Brand deals, sponsored by Crocs, Adidas.
You are?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look her up, man. Let's see what the fuck we're missing. Oh, he already has looked her up. Oh, he's already. He already DM'd us. Yes. He's ordered a bottle of lotion. What type of guys are you? Are you like slightly tinted green? Incredible. Whatever's going on there is incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I really did.
Wow. Okay.
I'm seamstress, so I just kept
Yeah.
apply it elsewhere.
I hope your sewing is better than your hair. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. Isabella, tell us more about your life. What else do you do?
I am a seamstress by trade. There's a comedy club, Mail the Curtains there. I fix people's clothes.
Wait. You can make curtains?
Yes, I mail the curtains.
I would love to hire you to do
Please do.
Wow,
Yeah.
there you go. Look at that.
job.
Dreams coming true. Red Band waited
Oh, I
only
love it.
7 months for his comedy club to be open before finally getting the curtains that he needed
I did
7 months ago. He
I
waited
checked out
for
the curtains there. I thought they were a
the
little.
animation girl to do it.
We just need more curtains. We got curtains.
Yeah.
Are you shaved?
They're disgusting. I fucking hate you, and I can't believe I'm stuck working with you. The loyalty that I show by continuing to let you sit and believe it. Are you shaved? Yeah. I'm kidding. We know you're shaved. More hobbies, like a very active person.
Oh, yes.
You have pets?
Yes, I have a cat.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe just relax a little bit. You're getting really
Yeah.
dogs. My goodness, what kind of dogs do you have?
Well, the biggest one is a Great Dane. The smallest is
Indeed.
all kinds in between.
Favorite games to play with kids?
Okay.
Do you have a big house you live in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, in San Antonio, it's cheaper there.
You live by yourself?
I live with my parents.
Ah, 5 dogs.
Yeah.
Because I left the Mexican boyfriend and it was exhausted.
How long were you with the Mexican boyfriend?
We were high school sweethearts, and then I got back on drugs, and we dated again for a year.
So you did
He's in law school,
oh,
but that's irrelevant.
Mexican in law school?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Never heard of such a thing.
Affirmative action wasn't overturned yet.
Hold on, Amy Schumer has to get back to her sleep. Okay. Hustle on over there. They'll make a big deal about it. Isabella Sosa. Okay, before we let you go, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life or something that we would find interesting about you.
I'm learning ventriloquism. I'm trying to work on that.
Okay, can you show us a little bit of ventriloquism? Here it is, everybody. Ventriloquism by Isabella Sosa here on Kill Tony.
It's challenging. I to do it consistently, and it takes knowing the articulation, understanding how to use your throat and your tongue, you know, and
Let me move over. Fucking on my
Stand up his own ass right now.
These are the Are You Garbage guys. Literally the best. Okay, what's the longest set you've ever done on stage?
20 minutes.
20 minutes?
I'm looking at you on the secret show.
We like you, Isabella. Here she goes. Isabella Sosa, everybody. You leaving with a gel blaster. Hold another name on the bucket. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Sean Clark, everyone. And here we go. Sean Clark. One more time for Sean Clark, everybody.
There's only actually like 10 people here. That's crazy. Let's figure out on the computer. I'm sick of pop quizzes. They give too many of them. They don't tell you in school that there's going to be a lot of them when you're done with school. They don't tell you that they're going to be administered by a police officer at 3 a.m. on the side of the highway. They don't tell you any of that. They don't tell you you're going to fail a lot of them. They don't tell you any of that. GameStop. They won't buy my game. They won't buy my games. They say there's no reason policy there. They say that it's not actually a GameStop but an inner city preschool, and I need to so yeah. But to be fair, they called it GameStop, which I think is a little misleading and a little confusing.
Sean Clark. Yikes. Shit. All right.
More like, please stop.
Sorry. We're not taking your games here either, my friend. All this fantasy stuff. You started out by 10 people, blatantly in a room of people, packed into it tight. What did you mean by that? The internet is what you said. What did you mean by that? Are you talking about, like, see?
Yeah, it was more of a, like a violent panic reaction.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
I just kind of
All right.
straight up. Just 10 people.
Okay. Talk about a pop quiz, a DUI test, then you did a GameStop, and you're returning videos. So, like, nothing was real.
I mean, yeah, that's
How long have you been stand up? I remember, like, they'll never see this coming because it's a this and it's a that. But, so let's try to figure out what's
me off in March, so just now I'm going to Phoenix soon to work for another company.
another tech company.
No. Now I'm going to do property management for vacation rentals. So, yeah. That does not sound like a lateral move. No.
No, it does not. And why Phoenix, Arizona? What made you pick there? We're in New York City.
Yeah, they, one, they gave me a job, so that helped. The other option was to not have another job, so I went with Phoenix.
Did you try to get a job in a city other than the
Yeah, no, I did. I tried New York, and there was a lot of people getting laid off at the same time. So it was,
Why did you get laid off? Why do you think they decided to trim you out of the budget?
oh boy.
He ran his minute.
I can't imagine that I was worth with her. So at some point they fucking got smart. I don't know.
How much were they paying you?
Like 80,000.
Okay.
They're great for sure.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
What are you doing here?
I'm here until Wednesday. I'm here visiting my head of surgery.
Shit, surgery on what? Ovarian cyst?
No.
Was it elective surgery?
It was a what?
Somebody got some titties.
Hold on, what?
Elective surgery.
Was it a boob job?
It was an elective procedure.
Okay.
But I'm still here.
Is she a sure?
No.
Could be after this.
Rev them up.
Incredible. Okay. So tell us more about you, Sean. What else are you into? What do you really like? What's going on?
My buddy said that say that I'm allergic to latex. Apparently, that's an interesting thing.
No, it's not. You're an idiot. What do your parents like you?
I think for the most, yeah, they've distanced themselves a little bit. But
Are they in New York?
Upstate New York. So yeah.
Rochester? Wow. Fucking tell. You know how I know?
Katie Miller.
Worst people are from Rochester, New York. It is incredible. Just a bunch of people that literally their parents, they all just see where they landed. They arrived to America, they found some air settled down, and it's generations of people that never moved, never chased a dream, never took a chance, and that's what you have in upstate New York. You come into a real city to chase their dreams, they end up like this guy right there. So Sean, your parents are in Rochester.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. And you're from Rochester, that's what runs through your veins.
Yeah. Garbage place just through my blood.
That's true. You are garbage. No need for you to be on their podcast. We already.
That is never gonna happen.
I love it. This girlfriend of yours getting elective surgery. Does she live in Austin?
Because her for college moved here. I don't know. She doesn't have a good reason.
What does she do?
She's a consultant for a consulting company.
Is the consulting company the red or the yellow rose?
Yeah. It's funny because she lived like listening all these years. I was like, I didn't know what the red road was. And then she lived here. I was like, that's what the red road is. That makes a lot of sense.
Does she sometimes miss your calls between 10 p.m. and 3?
Yeah, it's tough getting a text back.
Tough out there for a Phoenix property manager. Wow. So Sean, what made you want to start time here?
I got significantly shittier, so I was like, well, give comedy a try.
Now, do you think that there's anything that, now, like I said, you used a lot of, like, fake premises and things. Have you ever even gone through a DUI test?
No, not even close.
Never. And you've never tried to return a video to a GameStop?
No, that I have tried to do.
Really?
No, not Asian porn, but I have tried to return videos, not return, but sell videos to GameStop.
Didn't you allude to being a sex offender? That's true, right?
Is that true? They have to do it. We can't initiate it.
It depends how good your internet search is.
Alright. Has Has somebody ever told you that you're funny?
I have, yeah. I just struck a girlfriend. You're so funny. You're so funny, Daddy. I feel like I'm better in like improvisation thing. I've been trying to run away from like people thinking that I'm gay since I did middle school theater. So
You did middle school theater?
I did. Yeah.
Can you give us a little scene? Can you show us some of your acting chops here? Doing a little bit of some upstate New York for you. This is Sean Clark, everybody. Here
I'll be reading for the part of Sailor Humble in The King and I.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're gay, dude.
That was it.
Joke book activated. Sean Clark, congratulations. Your first kind of, almost kind of, Pacific nicotine toothpicks.
Thank you.
We'll take the edge off of whatever the fuck you just did up here tonight. Alright, pulled another name out of the. Still having fun out there? 60 seconds uninterrupted for your next comedian out of the bucket, Rick Diaz. Rick Diaz. Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness gracious. Here he is, everybody.
No, they're gonna die. They look for a very quiet and isolated place to die. So I was like, I come there to me. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I am in love.
Did you guys know that when cats know they're gonna die, they look for a very quiet and isolated place to die, away from the other cats, and they come to my place? I look like Spider-Man.
Perhaps, or Diaz. Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness, Rick. Comedian out of the bucket, Rick Diaz. Rick Diaz. Perhaps, or Diaz. Rick Diaz. Oh my goodness gracious, here he is, everybody. Things just picked up. One more time for Rick, everybody.
Right. Well, okay. I need to bring the energy up. Wow, a statue of me. I went to the cinema last weekend and I forgot to put my phone in silent mode. And did you guys know that when cats know they're gonna die, they look for a very quiet and isolated place to die, and they come to my place? Read with this lady one time, and she's like, "Cuff me, I want to feel punched." So I was like, I cuffed her. Me.
Fucking roller coaster. We in love. Slash monster slash whatever the fuck. Oh my goodness. Wow. I feel like this is what I would have been like if I had parents growing up. This is a are.
He got a left before he got to the button.
Oh, it's
All his face.
He knows how to play that he is.
Yeah. I played it a lot when I was a teenager.
It is so funny how sometimes their names and holy shit, roller coaster. Yeah, it really is. Here we are. And you're Mexican?
Spanish. From Spain.
Yeah, okay.
I know I need to specify that.
Very cool. And how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Damn.
Absolutely hysterical.
That's fucking amazing.
You're making fun of yourself. You're owning the character that you are. It is, just straight up as good as it gets. A lot of people, they try to look cool or be cool. Not you. You come up here, and this is what we're here for. This isn't the cool club. People didn't come for a cool show. They came for a fucking comedy show. They came to a comedy club, and that's what you're doing. That's what you exist. I mean, every face that you make, every single thing that you're doing right now, everything is hilarious. You are completely present.
He seems so not happy to be here. And he just murdered. He's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. You fucking idiots.
Normally I don't murder in public.
He hasn't not said a punchline. It's crazy.
Everything he does is funny. This is a start. This is one of those moments that we're gonna remember forever. So, where do you live now?
I live in Belgium. Yeah.
Why? Why Brussels?
For my job.
What's your job?
Like government stuff.
You work in the government?
Oh, Jesus.
The European Union. Yeah.
The
EU, yeah.
What do you do for the EU?
That's how it feels.
It's great. Oh my god, you're a freak. How do you work for the fucking EU when you're this? And are you doing stand-up in Belgium? Did you ever do it in Spain?
I did it in Spain as well, yeah.
And you obviously you do it in Spanish in Spain?
Yeah, it's Spanish in Spain.
Can you do it? Can you give it? And you do it, even though we don't know Spanish. Can you just say a joke and then explain to us afterwards what the joke was?
They can say the same jokes they said in Spanish.
I do that. I mean, I was thinking maybe we could get one extra joke.
I want to get an extra joke
Yeah.
out of it.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the drummer.
There he is. Doing one extra joke in Spanish. For those of you, luckily there's a lot of illegal immigrants here, Rick. So some Spanish. Rick Diaz.
Encargué un Uber para venir aquí y cuando pedí el Uber, el conductor me escribió de camino. Entonces le contesté, desespero, cabrón. Coche blanco, Honda Civic. Y le dice, humano blanco. Muy nervioso. Y me contestó.
Wow, you can really tell where the Mexicans are sitting here. It's incredible. Huge pops from the Mexican section. Crazy. A lot of white people just. I heard. And now, everybody, you're gonna.
Are they going to understand it better? Let's see. Yeah. I ordered an Uber to come here, and when I ordered the Uber, the driver texted me on my way. So I texted him. And then he texted me again. White car, Honda Civic, white human. Extremely happy. And he canceled the ride. I'm here.
This is all about.
why you play the games.
Flying through them. Obviously, you saw all the other bucket pools. You know that a show like this cannot possibly, know any of these people before. Anything can happen. And every once in a while, we get lucky. You don't win the lottery unless you're lottery. And you are one of these people that we are looking for. I'm hoping to find one. So how long are you in Austin for? How hard is it for you to get here?
It's going to be hard. I took all of my year thing. I'm saying to
September 30th is an entire month. You're here until September 30th?
Yeah.
How would you like to perform on Kyoto every week that you're here until then? About to be hilarious. He hasn't answered yet.
I'm overwhelmed with emotions right now. The answer is yes.
Our new European super guest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just call it what it is. Let's just call it what it is. You just won a Kyoto golden ticket here right now. It is what it is. Yeah. And Rick, I would love to have you on while you're in town. Every Kyoto in September, every Monday, when things don't get any better, because I couldn't believe this, I've never even done work, but I'm going to, as soon as this show is over, I'm going to meet Mothership Booker at Amiga, and I'm going to insist that he needs to see you a show on Sunday. He has to see you. He's going to absolutely love it. I end up doing a lot of stuff for Baby. I can't guarantee what he'll give you, but I know that he's going to love to see you. You're so good. You're so yourself. You're so aware. You're in the pocket. You don't even smile. You are, ladies and gentlemen, your golden ticket winner. A star is born. This is the debut of Rick Diaz. Right. Rick Diaz. Rick Diaz. I also am headlining a show Friday night.
All of this shit.
Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. You just got 4 spots. Plus the other Mondays, Sundays. From 60 seconds here, live on Kill Tony. One more time for Rich. What it's all about, man. Sometimes we're looking out for us. That guy is hysterical.
This one.
Is the fucking name of the game, man.
Great joke.
That guy is.
I was ready to give him something.
Well, I gotta say it. You know what I'm about. One person in the world that can even go up after that. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on interviews on the show, interview men in the show, on the road with me, every single theater, every single comedy club. The Freak, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the one, the old fucking Montgomery, everybody.
Yevgeny Prigozhin was plane that crashed in Russia a few days ago. As a reminder, always turn off your cell phone before you take off. Steve Harvey's wife had an affair with her personal chef and bodyguard. The good news is that if the personal chef did have an affair with Steve, promises not to fire him. Bad news, he's going to go paddleboarding with Barack Obama. Parker died this week. He chose to be cremated, which is nice considering. Okay, that's my time.
That is great show. Bob Barker.
Amazing joke, dude. Wait, what did you just say? No, seriously, I didn't hear you. What did you... Thank you.
William lights out again, coming in over the top. Minutes that anyone ever in the history of the show comes out. Literally all happened this week. Cell phone on an airplane, Steve Harvey, paddleboarding, Bob Barker. I mean, you only could have written this week. You really are the big red machine. How does it feel?
It feels really good. I have to be honest. I think one of the answers of the show is Liquid IV. That is where I've been taking it a bunch. Really, it's literally IV in your arm.
No.
Because I've been doing it. I went over to Red Band's guy. Said he was Red Band. Is that really what Liquid IV is? I thought it was a drink supplement.
It is. It's a powdered drink.
What's this guy fucking injecting into my ass? Yeah, you're looking as bad.
Red Band is big right now.
Christmas story.
Wow, look at you.
Did you do that? That's the first time I've ever.
Aww. Aw, your first snorts.
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh.
I just had my life up here. Don't fuck me up right now.
People out. William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. Get him out of here. Famous Somebody Club. Every theater that we've been in, he attempts to kick somebody out.
I am always.
Literally, we've been doing venues with 4,000 people. He will target someone in the first 2 minutes and say, get him out.
Him out. I meet him in the back about 2 minutes after I get off stage. Really cool. Tony actually got it for me. It's this little rod that has a electrical thing on the end of it, and it just stand in the fucking alleyway as fucking shock pieces.
It is a cattle prod.
A cattle prod.
But I secretly keep one under the table in Red Band when he's misbehaved sometimes.
Like, somebody that sat in the front row that you like went after and like completely shut out like recently, that was like some big president, or it was Native American Indian who was the owner of a casino somewhere in California who was opening up for Segura. Yeah, why would you bring it up? Oh yeah, it is correct.
I do remember now. Little fun fact, it was the
Man, you fucking piece of shit.
I don't think the casino you guys play that. Or just literally the owner of the venue, multi-hundred million him and told him to get out of his own venue. And it works more than him as Bird, and it's crazy that he does like 5 or 6 nights a week on the road. You would think he would have invited you back.
Yeah, he would have. it was after I kicked the cheek out of me. You should have seen. He had the fucking most pussy ass. I was like, what alcohol? What's it? Hold on. Pocahontas thanks, bitch. Looking for specific idiots, bitch. Just like for groups. Robin from earlier. Yeah, I forgot all about Robin. I already scrubbed that memory, so I just have flashback. Talking about William? Nothing, sir. Okay, thank you.
Incredible. So, William, what else is going on? You've been doing these theaters with me. Biggest venues you've ever performed in your life. How does it feel?
Blow off steam recently, and I've discovered a game that I used to play, but I forgot how exciting it was. I've been playing a bunch of Battleship recently. Purple War game. It really kind of helps blow off steam. After, you say like, hey, you say hit, and then you basically go in kind of a grid pattern around an A6, and then when you say one of the, when you start hitting battle, shit, I'm not stopping. It's such a fucking rush. It's like, you 6, and they say no, and you say, okay, wait.
Perhaps I wasn't expecting a master class on Battleship. You master who literally looks like he would be the captain of a battle.
Great pride in that.
Who do you play with? Not a Norwegian sailor. They are very good. Who do you play with?
I posted a thing on Craigslist. So, the misconnections anymore. I used to post on that a lot. But no, it's just under the gardening section. I'm like, hey, I got a shed in the backyard filled with stuff. If you want to come by and grab some of this dirt in the shed, fine. I'm like, actually, I have it for you in the house. And then I take them into the place in one of the upper bedrooms and just get out the fucking Battleship game. Sometimes they don't want to play, and I have to handcuff them to the fucking chair. And then sometimes Redman comes out, a mask on, and his penis shaking. You
guys play Battleship?
Yes.
William, you're a monster. Anything to talk about before we get out of here? How about me? That's a great question. Yeah, we got it. Okay, thank you. So that's enough of the question. We did a follow-up question. Is it getting big?
She's getting bigger. She's now 4 pounds. She was less than 2 pounds. Yeah, she's doing so.
Sweet little dog that you have. What would you? How would you do it?
I love you. Okay. You know I love you, Gator. Forever later tonight. And he's with that come off easily. We're gonna see his penis tonight.
William Montgomery, the GOAT of the regulars I've ever seen. Makes noise for Jet Ski Jesse joining the show tonight. A legend name. JetSkiJohnson.com for tickets. She's going to here, Washington, Phoenix, San Diego, a bunch of other places. The drawing range. The email is in and it's popping on your screen right now. Out loud, one of my favorite comedians. H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, the You Garbage Podcast. Here, live on Kiltony. Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, AustinPools.com, The Hall Firm, Security Guard Service, MobileHealth.com, CM Smokehouse, Turbo Peanut Butter Whiskey. One more time from Michael Gonzalez. Madeling on the electric guitar. Beaver on the horns. Jetski Johnson on the horns. And the great Steve Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. This right, man.
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Jam. We have new curtains soon. Sunset Strip.
New curtains coming soon, and huge announcement right around the corner for the numbers. The arena on New Year's Eve has officially sold out. We have sold out in arena in our hometown. So, a big announcement is coming, perhaps as soon. Thank you so much for coming out. Exclusive Kiltony merch on your way out. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Who's ready for the best fucking night? How about one more time for the best sim band in the land, everyone? They've been playing for you here in the live music capital of the world. That is Raul Leo Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Gonzalez. Unbelievable. Big Mike is with us. Look at him, just quicker than ever. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. Generous John D's on the keys. Everyone knows how generous he is. And how loud, I mean, that's the real deal. What can I say? It is indeed D-Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Now, check out Redban's every Thursday. SunsetStripPTX.com.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? You know, sometimes it's booked a month out. Sometimes that, sometimes it's a fine guest that day. This one has been on my calendar for a while, and it has been a dream guest of mine since Epis debut as a panelist on Hilton. I present to you, especially us, Comedy Store. This is Comedy Store royalty of all time. He is the first comedian ever to sell out an arena. Indeed, this is the first panel appearance ever by the undisputed king of comedy. This is Andrew Duff. The real deal. The man. This is.
Day one, and can I tell them what I used to think the show was?
Yeah.
Show. Like you see on TV with the, to that. I would tell him I'm into stand-up. And he goes, it's just a name of the dice. So, yeah, figured it out. Now,
11 or 12 years later, you found out that it wasn't about murdering people.
Let me tell you something, Tony. That would ever argue going, oh, what did you think dice went to? Just never going to happen.
130 human beings. This show, they have no idea who the guest is or is going to be. So when they turn around after doing a minute, they're going to be the dice club. And you don't know what that will look at you after doing a set. But let me tell you, this person's inside. It's interesting. So first one. finally in second sets. Their time is up here. That means they have to wrap it up then. I'll see how the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Are you guys ready to start the first ever Kill the Fan? Dice play. For today, I present to you a new minute from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show to kick things off tonight, ladies and the show. And then you'll be happy to know, kicking things off a brand new minute from the one and only. This is Cam Pack.
You understand that? You think it's funny? When I talk about where people are from, some people don't enjoy that. And I'm gonna tell you, my worst place that I hate the most in all of America is Rothschild, New York. Right? That place can get blown to sleep. And I got an Instagram store, and I was tagged in. I'm gonna read you. This was face. I'm gonna translate that for white people now, because a lot of y'all look confused. You just said, hey, man, sucker. Fuck your hometown, and I'm about to put weed in and smoke it as if it was your dead homeboy. That's what I did. I ain't hard to find. And then I set my tour dates after that. And then he said, I ain't paying to see you. You talking shit about my city, about Rochester. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I used to be a thug. I was street nigga. I was outside. I thought those stand up change my life. Don't do that shit. I can't believe in my life. Don't do that shit. So I told myself, listen. Next time I'm somewhere by you, you send me your first and last name, and I get you. And he said, you do that for me. I said, yeah, he's a big fan of what you do, man. I just don't like that you were talking shit about my city, because I love my city. I understand that, dude. I get to know that when he comes to the show, we're going to beat the shit out of him.
Like that. I love it. Amazing. Fantastic.
We'll fuck that nigga up, man. Fuck him up. It was, I seen how what is this, man? But I get it. When I talk shit, but he a pussy, well, fuck that nigga. Hey, look, let me look in the camera when I say this too. Fuck Rochester, New York.
New York.
Yeah.
It is incredible for anyone to stay there after being born and raised there. Instead, you probably settled down with the first person that said that they liked you too. And then you asked them, and now you're stuck there forever in eternal hell, while literally the rest might seem like I'm crawling through your internet street and talking directly to you. That's because I am. Everyone knows. There you go.
Fuck Rochester, fuck garbage plates. I look at it. 207. I can't do nothing back there. But the numbers are hard, man. It's hard for me to get 200,000. It was 200,000. You know the fuck I'm trying to say? I'm not a yard about that here.
I have no idea what any of that was.
When they get to 6 of them bitches, the numbers are hard.
You said garbage.
I said fuck garbage plates that they food, and then I was trying to say name the population.
Just I've never heard of such a thing. I never reference any people.
No.
That's garbage. If you're still watching, chilly up upstate New York. Just know that I was talking to you at that one. Dice, what do you think?
Not even about upstate New York. Can I say something about him? I did have a little talk with him New Year. And I want to say to all you people watching, that I really feel watching him, and he's only doing it, 3 years ago? He has more stage presence and the audience and how to perform and create new material than I've seen at a lot of 15 years. So I really, a very short time from now, I know you're doing shows and theaters, but it's going to get bigger and bigger for him. That's what I believe.
It is amazing.
He just stayed his performance. No, like, you know yourself, like a lot of comics just do, they get out of, like, say, the comedy store until he works the room, he works the stage, true performer.
That's day one. It was always like that.
Make me want to cry and shit, man. I'm so cry. That made me thank you.
The guy crying at the end of this section should be the guy from Rothschild. That's a chip.
Not funny. I said to my homeboy, I said to my dog Lil, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we outside and shit.
How did you have to do?
But I said to my dog Lil, right? I said it to the little dog. It sounded like a chihuahua.
Yeah. What was that?
Yeah, go with that. But I sent to my homeboy Lil, I sent a picture, I said Instagram and shit. Like, she tired of you, little bro. What's her cash out?
Guy that DM you. You sent that his profile off to your gang.
Oh, that nigga, yeah, man. She said, you're gonna smoke my dead friends in my face. Fuck that, man.
He said he was gonna smoke my friend.
That's what he said. That's what the end of the thing was. I'm gonna shut that nigga face.
What does that mean? That he's turning them into ashes and then sprinkle the ashes to like blow the smoke in your face?
Yeah. So fuck him, fuck his bitch, fuck his mama. I
agree. Amazing. Keith Patterson, way to get tonight started, and it has begun. Great set from Keith Patterson. And now it begins. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Heidi has arrived. Your first comedian. It has begun. We're excited about that. Very right there. Coming from the middle table. She's one of you from the Indians.
It's January 7th. For you, it's Happy Day. For the rest of Texas, it's Happy Resurrection Day. Tony, I always knew that you and I had something a little bit in common whenever I was watching your Madison Square watched your comedy special and you talked about the fags and cunts. And I'm like, oh my God, that confirms it. He definitely knows my ex-husband. And that's all I got.
Yeah, buddy, because so did you STD. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Okay, there you go. Welcome, welcome. What made you want to sign up today?
Well, I'm actually needing a kidney transplant, and I'm waiting. So I'm checking stuff on my bucket list.
So you're here to try to. You have the best fan base. What's your blood type?
It's
It's gravy. Very good. I was gonna get some icy. Redhead, you love ices. This is your future here. I'm just saying.
I need some Alpha-This for my kidney disease.
Yeah, Redhead's on the lookout here. Shit today.
I get my blood test.
Oh God, tell us.
Weird, but it's like it's probably fine.
Full pause of this, Steve. Hold on. We're going full pause here. We've never had it where someone has an ailment and you're like, well, I am. I'm going through some kidney shit today. What are the odds? The sign from God. It's so weird. We both look like sick and deficient.
Yes. For sure. Well, if you go pee and it looks like that's protein, and
Bubbles.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
That's amazing. That's a fetish for some.
I have a lot of I get tired.
His kidney problems. He is exhausted all the time. It is incredible. Anything else? What were you hearing? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this for Red being a little shy right now.
Okay.
I would love it if you two end up in beds next to each other. Craziest episode of Kill Tony ever. We get each other our own shitty kidneys.
Right.
What have you been eating and drinking in your life?
Everything.
Yeah, but seriously, I'm not even. I go for the chocolate-covered pretzel sometimes, right before bed. And I think to myself, well, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm a perfect specimen. Now, if I was you, it would be different. I would really know, like, fuck, I should not be drinking this right before bed. Like, so what is it exactly?
A disease that's called FSGS. So it's
FSGS?
yeah. Scarring of the glomerulus, which basically my kidneys. Yeah.
I've seen this before.
Andrew Dice Clay.
What do you think about her?
I just think she has a lot of guts to walk.
A lot of guts. I'm looking at her
With
right
everything you're going through, you know, with all the sickness and all, I guess, and I had some stuff taken out. You know, through the years. Has to go. She's like a dog.
You had the gallbladder taken out?
Okay, I can't take any cash.
I got no problem. Switch of gallbladder. Years.
Yeah.
And what are we talking about? What type of imagine? Red Band's thinking of a bath right now. This pig over here is like, I'll give you some kidney.
But you look healthy. I mean, you said you were
Yeah, I need both of my in case. I have a lot of
FSGS.
FSGS.
I don't even know what that is.
And focal segmental sclerosis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, real quick, before we get back to the show, I gotta know what exactly did the doctor say about your blood results and your kidney?
So I get up like all fours and stuff, and they just say, "Oh, it's a little high, but then like that's probably fine." It's just
Your creatine.
I ate higher.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in real time, you're getting the diagnosis. This is what's great about podcasting. There's nothing for anything can happen.
That's right.
And creatine's
All right. Well, Misty,
estrogen, I guess. Also, I have a lot of that.
here. So, what do you have a mark? How can we help?
So I am A positive.
A positive.
I just need somebody website.
It'd be hilarious. She was from Rochester after all this. We're just like, if there's a good person out in Rochester, really, it's me, the evil guy from earlier. I didn't mean what I said. Please.
Houston's like your neighborhood.
Well,
Dallas, San Antonio, and the Keys.
I mean,
What's it called?
FSGS.
What's that?
FSGS.
Oh, that's different. I'm thinking FES. Friday night party session. It's a whole different thing.
Yeah. Website. Or and my name is Misty Boudreau.
People with like eyes falling out and shit coming on. I know I'm not funny, but it's fun. Oh. Where are they? $40. Oh. There you go. Red Band was one bubbly piss picks. All right. There you go. Misty Boudreau in Houston.
Yeah.
I have the feeling 99% of our fan base doesn't even know what blood type they are. So
It doesn't have to do parent donations, so to find another donor,
they've been trained with
they
A
can
positive.
do a parent donation.
Oh my. Whoever in Houston donates their kid on a guest list for a Kill Tony show. How about that? Here's a quick joke book for Misty. There you go. Caught it like it was FSGS, everybody. There you go, Misty Boudreaux. There you go. Her first time comedy stage, and most likely her last. Ever gonna be with us much longer. Thank goodness. Challenging to find a therapist that is the right fit, but Talkspace from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Talkspace is so accessible. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider.
I love Talkspace, Tony. They're very important mental health service. Do you know Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans?
Wow. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well. Typically within 48 hours, you can always switch providers at no extra help convenient because you can get appointments from the comfort and privacy of your head off between sessions by sending text, video, or audio therapists. As a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off for a month. Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace, Tony, and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code for the show. That's Talkspace.com/0. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start a business than right now. It's 2025. Let's do this. Hey, I love being my own boss. I love being Red Band's awesome. Being your own boss is never easier with Shopify. Red Band. Yeah.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand and get your first sale.
That's right. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop their power sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it your growing business. They help with the details like shipping. One single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if you didn't do anything? It's Shopify. For sale exclusive and you think established. It has a nice ring to it. Sign up for your $1 per month trial at Shopify.com/GoTony. Selling with Shopify today. That's Shopify. Tony. Your next fucking unheard of, unprecedented maneuver is also on the inside. Souls that are far across the street wondering why the hell the show hasn't started yet. As from the inside. Carl, we got movement? Okay. There he comes. I'm going to free pull the next name. Is this like their seat number? Can you wrangle them? Take as long? It's not. Oh, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Another insider.
See, so I got picked on a lot in middle school. And I got made fun of a lot. You can tell by looking at me. And tried to cover up most of my shame with tattoos. This big fucking crow tattoo curl like this tattoo on your head must have been called one too many times. Boy, this curl getting out pricey. Not me. Anyways, I started doing drugs. And I didn't want to go to prison for, so I took a couple, 2 ounces of weed, half a can of bugler, rolling can of bugler, and when I got there, I was a popular kid all of a sudden. Wasn't getting kicked on anymore. I guess that's all my time.
Was there more? Go ahead. Oh, that was it? You were just naming stuff that you shoved up your ass. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were getting like a punchline.
There's more, but
Okay, well, if you want to do the rest, do the rest.
yeah.
Yeah, it's very important that you do that part. That's called the punchline. That was set up. You're just naming things you shoved up your ass. I feel like there was something more there.
I'm nervous.
Fun stuff. You did good.
Thank you.
Good job, Carl. You rolled right out with a lady's kidney, right into it. How long you been on that?
First time.
Really? Wow. How old are you? 44. Yeah, what have you been doing with your
Methamphetamines?
So what do you think about this guy?
They're working the asshole. I mean, that's a lot of stuff to get out of asshole. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a lot. You should pay a toll to go in there. Yeah, look, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Trying to back it down and kind of make like
I mean, you're definitely exaggerating, right? Seriously.
100%.
You're being dead serious?
Yeah. Rolling tobacco. Like a big can.
2 ounces?
Nice, so tight, and then you put it in a condom, and about a half ounce is about the size of an egg, and you make anal beads with condoms.
How many? Oh my god.
Dude, shoved all that shit up my ass. My mom was knocking on the door, and she's like, "You're gonna miss your sense and get all that shit up your ass."
Your mom was encouraging you to...
All that shit up your, all that shit up your and stop me. Don't walk in and stop me. So, what would his mom know about?
It's a great question. Why did your mom... Did you tell her?
I don't know. I don't even remember my sentencing.
You do remember your mom saying...
Oh, I remember that part.
That shit up your ass.
Yeah, right after I ate the mushrooms. But by the time I got to the courthouse, I was fucking crying balls.
I understand. You
Yeah.
have to shove so much shit up ass. The mushrooms, that was just what?
No,
to make it all fun or something? Some
I
laughs.
took all the drugs that I
Are you afraid that the mushroom game is going to make the stuff fall out of your ass?
I actually never thought of that. Yeah.
I'm up your shove stuff up your ass genius. So if you ever have any more questions for my magazine, get up your ass pump. But yes, your official sound effect. All right. Sorry, Dice. So you have
In prison. Oh, only like 18 months.
and what was it for?
Great.
Was this like Home Alone style? You broke through a window? Like, anything fun happened? Here we go. Give me some good residential robbery. Here we go. Nice.
So I used to just walk around in the middle of the day, and I would knock on doors. And if they did answer, I'd be here. so I watched this house for like 2 weeks, right? And I fucking found it, and it's different than it normally been. There was lighting up in the window that wasn't normally on the back, and I went to open it, and I got a 357 Magnum put in my face.
Hell
And,
yeah.
He said it.
So that was the time where you got close. How about the one that you got in trouble?
Wasn't too interesting. I didn't really get that much.
What did you get to steal from
a bunch of fucking like this, like that turquoise bullshit fucking sterling silver jewelry. The best thing they had to work, you know. What I Steve came to mind. You never even thought to maybe. No, you just stuck with Steve.
Yeah, stuck with Steve, yeah.
That got me. I'm sober.
Did they give you a name? Were you like known for your robberies or whatever? Were you like,
no, that's called be a piece of shit.
Right. What's the greatest home robbery you ever got away with? What's the biggest take?
I got an AK-47.
Wow.
And, got an AK-47 and I got
GS.
No, not yet.
AK-47. What else?
I fucking robbed the house on a skateboard.
What?
I remember, and you know what? I don't know.
Did you ever think about just carjacking somebody? How many cars do you think you carjacked?
I stole about 3 to 6 cars a night.
I love that we can go. This is a show where I pull out of a bucket 3 to 6 cars a night.
Yeah.
The next bucket was, I need a key. I'm gonna fucking die. Am I not gonna? And there's this piece of shit. It's fucking up. They let that couple's baby right out of the fucking AK-47.
I don't like babies.
So you should steal his kidney. That would make sense.
Yeah, no shit. Heist.
Some kidney.
Kidney heist.
Wow. So what do you do for work now? Why do you laugh when you say that? That's just what that you're
all the shit I just fucking did.
How you want to construct? Let me come in and measure your mental frames. Let me help you out.
No.
You have an extra key I could borrow so that I could come and do some work here on vacation. You can trust me. Look at the fucking grow on my head. I was born when I was a kid. You know how many times you have to be doing it? It means you have to have a crap.
I'm on.
All right. Whole fucking time. It's been through 2 episodes. Whiskey to the breath.
Did a lot of heroin, did a lot of meth. Ended up homeless, living in a fucking creek.
Wait, what's a creek bed?
Like in
Oh, Jesus Christ, wait, yeah. I'm like, oh, I've never heard of this. What design is a creek bed? Is that an IKEA? I don't know that. I've never heard of a creek bed. Is it like a water bed?
Yeah.
Like an actual fucking creek bed?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ almighty. How did we even end up somewhere so uncomfortable? And this stayed dry or so I'm fucking freezing. It's the worst. That truly is bottom. That's below bottom. You're sea level.
Right. Well, so my people is sleeping. They stole my top ramen and my toilet paper.
Oh, ramen and the toilet paper in a creek with you.
I had a duffel bag. I just stole it. Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Wow. At least it didn't. I can't believe they took toilet paper.
I had a strike on my record prior I did I basically fucking threw a brick through a door, and because of my website, O'Reilly's.
Wow. Okay, welcome to another episode of White Looters. No one's heard of it pitched before. It's a show called White Looters, where your normal shoe store, clothing stores, like the normal looting types, like loot. It's called White Looters. I'm suspecting I got 8 wrenches.
Two $1,800 generators.
Oh, I got so many generators. I'm my own energy source. Start my own fucking construction company. It's John B's back here.
Wow. So I fucking was gonna about again, and I said, yeah, why not? Literally, fucking think I was gonna, I was going to prison. I was like, fuck it, rehab has to be jelly sandwiches. I'll go to rehab. Yeah. So I was literally living in a fucking. So went to rehab.
Sober up the top ramen if you were homeless.
Bro, you just fucking you
Just
drink water in it. Yeah.
Oh my. Creek water ramen. What? This hasn't even been thought of before.
You know.
First, we're finding that this is a common thing for you. Like, yeah, Creek water ramen. Yeah. So let me ask you this: all your prison, all your rehab, and all your homeless, and all your drug and use time, you're sober now. By a miracle. By a miracle. You're here. What's the worst thing you can do?
Probably shit.
Wait, how did you eat shit? You had to eat so that you could shove more drugs up your ass?
Smoke shit.
Wait, did you?
Yo, after you let weed out of your ass, it always smells like you do.
Oh, wow.
You realize millions of people in this city. Hey, I'm gonna remember this shit in 2 weeks. Meetings. It is in a million. Yeah. Yeah, but I have to see them again. You know what I mean? I don't have to see them again forever. When I got out of prison and I got sober, I got a gym membership, and I ended up taking a shower with the judge that sent me to prison. He had a gym membership at the same gym as me.
Wow.
Judge Curl, hey Judge Curl.
You didn't hide him?
Yeah.
Do you think he remembered you?
He looked terrified, so yeah.
Yeah, I bet he fucking did.
Yeah. I just got out. I was heavier muscle. You know.
Shit. So, before I let you go, what's next for you?
Judge's man to know. I don't care.
I love it.
But yeah, he never mentioned he got back together with Steve.
When's the last time you saw Steve?
Funny thing, when I got sober, I could make like my higher power variety, whatever I wanted to, so I just named it Steve.
Wow.
Because I thought me from getting my fucking head shot off, right?
Wow. You talk to him every day.
Yeah.
So you know that you were going to sign up for the show?
Probably.
You told him you were signing up for the show.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be a problem that he knew that you signed up for the show.
Listen.
No. So you just did stand up here. What are your goals? What's hope with all this? Is this one time? Like, what do you...
Bro, I don't have anything from, so...
Where are you from again?
In California?
Yes.
Yes, Meth Venture.
Modesto?
It's right between Sacramento and Oregon. Yeah.
Wow. Look it up. Bad people. It's frightening. It's the Rochester, California. A knack of this, going right up straight to a kidney thing and the good everything at the end and throughout your delivery and everything for you know for your fucking life. It's incredible. Congratulations, a big joke. Here goes Carl Burns. We're gonna do something like that. We're gonna do something special with a very, very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, I and my friends did the roast of Jelly Roll, the 40th surprise of Jelly Roll, and it was just a surprise one anywhere. And one person in particular really roasted the fuck out of me, and she is one of my longest friends in comedy since I started almost 18 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, here, just to share the roast jokes from the roast of Jelly Roll that were on me, I present to you one of my favorite comedians, one of the best. She just fucking lit New Year's Eve on fire on CNN. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Whitney Cummings.
Hi, everyone. I love you, Tony. Can I just start by saying I love you very much? You're my brother. But here's the thing. I did want to start talking about the Trump rally thing. Because it's like, I don't want to keep bringing it up. Like, that needs to go away. It's just that it was so easy to me that, like, the Trump rally, like, that was just so not set up for comedy at all. It wasn't set up for comedy at all. Like, you walked up there at the Trump rally, half the audience was like, oh, an abortion victim is speaking. We get to hear from a baby. I'll say, to be clear, Tony Hitchcock racist, okay? He just looks racist. Looks like the kind of guy who says the full N-word when he's singing along to Broadway show tunes. At what was considered the most disastrous Trump rally. And two people from Pennsylvania, yours was the most upsetting. At least when two people got shot in the head, at least we didn't have to hear. Remember Donald Trump pretended to know who you were? You know what it's like to be a Miss USA contestant. Now that he said Chank. You're gonna kill Tony, but it's true.
Make some fucking noise for the great Whitney Cummings, everybody. What a cool fucking cameo, huh? We having fun here tonight? Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce.
Yeah, that's
For more
like
than 70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Red Band knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks get in on the action. Sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50. It's the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones stay, and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, load the app today and use code Tony to get $50 after you play your first $1 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Alright. Backsides in a row. The odds of that are absolutely insane. It's never happened before. Again, there's literally hundreds of people inside.
Hello, Austin. How you doing? I'm here with my new fiance. She just has tickets, and we got to fly out here to come see the show. She just got to meet all of us this Thanksgiving for the first time. Big family, four brothers and a sister. She was very nervous meeting the family. So we're all standing around doing the turkey and passing everything. We called it dressing. She said, "What do you mean dressing?" Stuffing. I said, "Well, I'm dressing my dick in her ass after this." She didn't like me because she said I was a funny guy, like a mushroom. She had told me that just got it. She told me that why are you sitting in here alone? I said, "Well, I just broke up with my ex." She said I was too kinky for her, and she said, "That's funny because I just broke up with my ex too." He said I was too kinky, and so one thing led to another. I said, "Let's go back to your place. Let's get kinky." So we go back to her house. We're hanging out. She says, "Let me go into the bathroom."
All right, just keep going now because we're already a street joke, or is this like a real that you made up?
It's a real joke.
Okay, keep going.
She goes in the bathroom and she gets all dressed up. She comes out, cat of nine tails, nipple clamps, looking hot as fuck. And I'm standing while I fuck the poodle and shit in person.
Street jokes guy. You've heard these jokes before.
I've never done this.
Well, I know, but you signed up and you just did jokes that you've like been told by funny friends before. What's the difference between stuff and what, Tom? I won't be saying my right. You didn't write these, right?
No, I didn't.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm doing here.
Whatever. I guess I didn't write anything. I just kind of memorized it.
I got you.
You know, in front of the fiance. But you don't. Yeah, she's gonna be upset. You know. Hey,
I'll agree. Even Michael's
bring back. Maybe that's what the aim was. I don't know.
Even Michael Gonzalez, one of the nicest guys in the world, yelled, "That's right," when Dyson. So, do you think that she really really loves you, or entirely backfired?
No, she loves me.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
4 months.
4 months. And this.
Yeah. No. My daughter's getting married. We're kind of letting her do her thing first, pay for that and deal with that, and then we'll see what's after.
This is your second marriage? Is this her first marriage? The funny shit. Both of your second marriage.
They gave each other fucking kids stuff.
Did she sign up as well? Did your fiance sign up?
No.
No. You guys came here just to.
Just the two of us, yeah.
And where'd you come from again?
We came from Orlando.
Orlando.
I built for a living.
Okay. It seems like you'd be pretty busy out there.
We are definitely busy.
What part of the trip did you decide that you were going to sign up for the show? Were you driving here?
She walked by when we were in lights, and out in the home. So
Wait, you decided then?
I wasn't yelling to you until she walked by. Because,
Well, I mean, of course she's going to walk by people that were around you were there to sign up, right?
well, I had read on the website that you had to go across the street to Four Choices and sign up. And we didn't make it over there. We were kind of. We got here about 7:45. We were standing outside.
I'm kind of confused. It was the sign up thing that happened. Okay, what?
Yeah,
You guys heard this as well? Well, no. Yeah, well, that's a common thing. No, it's a common thing that we've ever heard of the audience. So, yeah, it makes sense. But the part that doesn't make sense, the first time I do believe in the show's history, which I ever heard. Someone decided right then to take, like, you know what the show is. And then here you are, doing fucking, like, jokes.
Hey, I figured fucking we came here. I wanted to chord.
Like, they're all just like, woo, yeah, go for it, fucking chase your dreams. But look at them now.
Hey,
I'm with ice on this one. I think you may have just fucked up the rest of your life. How old are you?
What up,
just turned
Sam? How you living, pimp? Sam. I wanted to talk with you anyway.
more kids? You think there's going to be more kids? No, 33.
You guys see my
Might be some more kids.
How did you meet? Back there putting in a pool or something?
No, we actually met at a bar. She was bartending at Twin Peaks in Orlando. And,
He's laughing extra hard. She's fucking bigger over here. Look at that. So,
I said, I need to get your number. And I
big
did.
win for fucking tits.
No, back.
Are they at? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. My pool just went above ground. Look at that. It's incredible.
What do you think about frothy key?
We'll turn the lights back off. Okay. Dante, I spent way over. There you go. Suicide. This is was a comedian. This was an actual comedian from the street. Make some noise for him. He knew he was signing up out here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted. Jones. Mike Jones.
Baby come out of his asshole. Could you imagine? He's gonna shit a baby. You're like, look, God, that's fucking disgusting. The dads are horrified. Suing you for AIDS, you piece of shit. You gotta feel bad for raising our kids, though. First, we gotta come in his dick. It's not hard. Right, Tony? Look, I have a solution. It's a double-ended fleshlight. Nowadays can stare each other in the eyes. You know? Fuck with a little decency. Or you could just hope one from the middle. Right as you come. Then it's like a little gay. So, basically, you can be as gay as you want, Tony.
Very cool. Thank you. I guess I'm the gay one after somehow all that gay shit that you thought of and wrote and memorized, you fucking freak. Yes. Good one, Mike. It's the hardest I've ever roasted the whole episode of fantasies, and you go, right, Tony? You fucking gay one. You're the gay one, you creep. But how are you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time on
What is going on tonight? It's just annoying. It's a bunch of mentally ill people like, you'll never believe this is my first time. We're not surprised. It wasn't any better than we've had 3 first times before you tonight. They were all better. I know, it's hard to believe. So Mike, tell us what made you want to start tonight.
What's up?
How old are you? Yep. What made you want to start tonight?
So, yeah, I made a party actually. And,
oh God! All right, here's a little book. I'm gonna keep it moving along. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really want you to promote your stupid card out. Keep it moving. It's okay. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There you go. Jesus fucking Christ. People used to come on this show to like try to make it. Board game, I need a kidney. So many real comments.
He made the guy fly. Look like an absolute fucking genius. And that was what at 40 years old. Why? In your right mind would you go, I'm gonna go out and talk about sucking cum out of another decade? I understand.
I troll in the middle of the room where he's sucking on his fiance's tits in celebration of how good.
You never know what's bad till you just see something wave. That's it.
That's so true. That's so true. Well, hopefully this gets better. We got another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going this August, everybody. Candace, August.
Austin, how you doing? All right, let's get right into it. I realize I'm a hypocrite when it comes to my health. A hypocrite because when the COVID vaccine came out, like absolutely not. There hasn't been enough research. I refuse to compromise my health. Then when Ozempic came, I was like, give me that shit right now. Give me that right now. You can put it right here, Doc. Put it right. Punch both sides. Put it on both. Lost a bit of 1 ounce, came off my thighs. They didn't go anywhere. So because of the friction, they're very dark in the middle. super black in the middle. I was in this these guys tried to bump me later. I said, oh my god.
More about the black I'm sorry.
My last one, this is my closer. I was outside minding my business. These guys tried to bump a Newport from a nigga. This is
a breath of fresh air. Candace August. That's a lot of built on the universe. I can't tell whether you're great or that the show is suck that bad. Dice was just reminding us we know it's bad until we just got word on.
holy shit, Andrew Dice. Hi. I'm sorry, I didn't look over. Hi.
Hell yeah. Look at that.
Oh my god. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, Tony. Go right ahead.
No, it's great. All of it in Atlanta, or how long have you? Houston or Atlanta? Which one is it here? Come on.
One more black city. Somebody said it.
Really? It's New Orleans?
DC.
Oh, yeah, DC.
So I started in DC and then I moved to New Jersey. So I did New Jersey, New York, and the Tampa comedy scene.
I love it. And now you live here?
Now I live just
Where you belong. You are in the right place. Love it. You were a bigger girl before, really? How much weight did you?
like about 68
Oh, yeah. Oh, Red Man, come on. What's going on over there? Oh, my goodness.
I expected it.
Yeah. His inner thighs asleep with milk duds on his lap, this fucking guy. I love it.
I actually do phones.
God damn it.
Can you tell by my voice? Absolutely.
I love it. You do. You have a lovely, lovely voice.
Thank you.
Is it really your thighs are black?
Yeah, they're very darker. In the middle, from the friction, darker. Is that a thing? A red man with the assist.
Absolutely. Our senior big thigh correspondent, Ryan Redman. Absolutely. I love your energy. Did you move here alone? You got a man?
I have a husband. Yeah.
How long have you two been?
We just got married 2-3-3, so February 3rd, 2023.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's amazing.
2-3-2-3.
Easy to remember. I like it. What does he do?
He also does. He works at a debt consolidation company. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Normally they're the ones doing consolidation. It's interesting that there's someone with experience in the phone call thing. What's that?
I'm also working at that consolidation company. We work at different, but we both work at debt settlement. Consolidation.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Years and years ago, I don't just the ghetto of dating sites. Don't
Yeah,
do it.
why is that? So that we understand.
I don't know. It just had the most horrible traction. He was like the only person on there who was great, and I happened to have him. Then that's it. So there's no one left. There's no one left on there. Went out for like a drink after work. He drank a really. His order was like this really tough
Watermelon martini.
No.
Come on, wait here. What are you groaning?
You are assuming that my hood is black, boxer, and he is not.
Oh, yeah. So it was a pina colada.
He is also not Latino. Guess again.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not white. Do you want to keep guessing or shall
God, he got a hot sauce.
Consider your debt. Consolidate. You owe another legal horror.
I will put you out of your misery. My husband is in.
Oh, my God. How did... Wow. Oh, my goodness. So what was the order? What exactly does an Indian order? Can't be canceled by the Indians. They don't listen to the show, not it. We're friends with the Sanamad. We're good.
It was just a very, very top shelf scotch. He drinks, yeah, and I'm from New Orleans. So, like, a drink. Thank you. In culture there, and he just impressed me because he had a very.
It is very mature, especially for an Indian. Did he perhaps like pour it all over his hands and stuff, and like try to flip it around, and then like Indians are wild out
We
there.
don't even know what kind of Indian she's talking about. Are we
Thank you.
talking TV or are we talking 7-Eleven?
You guys just want to offend everyone.
Yes. Welcome. Join us.
I'm not gonna stop until you offend everybody.
Join us. We will roast them in your inner thighs. Whoever they may be. White people aren't.
I say, you know, if you need a little bit of clarification, he is not tax free casino Indian. He is cab driving 7-Eleven Indian. So you hit that right on the nose. You hit that right on the nose.
Very truthful about your, the Ozempic thing.
Yeah.
Me, I like them. Sick and beefy.
Well, all right.
Hey, thinking of you, I'm talking 2 feet deep from belly to back. With a triple.
Oh my God. This day of my life. Oh my God.
We needed you. Every bucket stunk up the stage so much that you would like butter chicken, like shut up. What is that even mean? What did you just say? What is chicken?
That is an Indian dish.
Butter chicken.
It is an Indian dish.
That was a good one right there. Butter chicken. I'm like, oh Jesus. I don't even know what that means. Wow, that's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen an Indian before. He must have like, how do you think he ended up with that kind of confidence? Normally it takes a very specific kind of swagger to get a relay, especially in DC. Damn, I know what's going on over there. But how does because he's Indian or normal, you guys are normally little, right? Are you taller than him?
No, he's 6'1".
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Maybe 6 foot even, 6'1". Yeah, he's tall.
I've never even seen one like that. you think of being in the 7-Eleven, you never look in at a tall guy. Steal.
It's a children's large. Yeah, I got it for my 40th birthday 4 years ago. But yeah, honestly, I just want to thank Semen Retention for the last 18 months. I'm manifesting this fucking moment right now. Thank you for being like, yeah. Wow.
All right, TJ, there you go. That was your part. And now you are in it. You're in the interview part, DJ.
All right.
Wow. First of all, let me tell you that you are the biggest 7-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. You look like a giant child. How tall are you exactly, TJ?
I'm 6 feet.
You're 6 feet. 6'3". Okay. You're nervous. You got a little slur there. Wow. Nice. That's what I'm thinking. What ethnicity, TJ?
I'm actually Sri Lankan. Yeah.
What are they known for?
Tourism.
Tourism? Okay, he's about to pass. They're handing you their half-filled drinks. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. We have to have a water back here. Have you a water? It's okay. I know, it's okay. We're gonna get you. What's going on? Look, Kobe Bryant ain't strong enough to open them. So TJ, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year. I quit my corporate job. I'm doing this full time. So just open mics.
Are you bombing in Tokyo?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like the same.
cock for this.
Live the dream.
Wow. Wow. So,
Other mentality. Each and every day.
okay, but do you practice every day?
I'm trying. Well,
Yeah, you're here now. I do this every Monday. I've never seen you before, right?
yeah, but I mean, I just
You're out at open mics practicing every night? In Austin.
I just got here 3 nights ago. Literally just got.
Okay, from where?
Yeah.
What part of Okay, that's why you look like that.
Yeah, it's not. I'm a Republican for Yale. To not get back to this.
First time I've ever seen a Republican in a Lakers jersey. I don't know if I believe any of this. What do you think makes you a Republican? Just out of curiosity. I don't normally like to get political, but you look too skinny to be a Republican. But more. That's coming from me.
It's more right wing. Think about what's gone on in the world.
All right, forget it. I wish I wouldn't have asked that question.
It's real little.
What do you do for work?
I was a baker. And now I'm sales.
Okay. What are you selling?
Reputation management.
What does that mean? Interesting.
Yeah.
I think I got a lot a couple months ago. Amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Play tennis. Hiking.
yeah, what else?
Something.
Are you doing my dreams right now?
No, I'm asking.
So now,
No. I'm 40. This is what I like doing. I'm finally fucking.
what do you think made it take 40?
I did grow the balls. So we retention. Like Ashley finally grew the balls.
But wouldn't you agree that you
Maybe.
did your Sri Lanka have anything to do with you not wanting to chase your dreams?
Possibly. I don't know. No, they were pretty supportive. They're supportive of me being here right now.
Okay. Good.
Impersonations.
Great question. Wait, you're still on with this COVID? Is all
It's
of you?
almost like he didn't hear.
You look more like the guy from Indiana Jones than the hominid.
Yeah.
Super topical reference from Brian Redman. Yeah. Kobe and Indiana Jones are just as old as one another. Your shot one more time. Let's see what a basketball shot from you looks like. 'Cause it's okay.
Yeah.
Just put the microphone down for a second. Let's see what it would look like. Fall into it.
No, wait. Step back a little. Step back. Yeah, all right. No, that's not how we do it. Yeah, that foot.
It's
Right foot.
I want to see Kobe Bryant. Here he is. Wow. Wow. There's a certain smell that just went over the entire room. Sri Lankan salsa, if I've ever smelled one. That is absolutely incredible. Drink much. No. Okay, Tease was fun. Here's I like your style, and since, even though I would normally.
So that's so Kobe.
Kobe would have cut it. Yeah. Music for what? You're gonna dance out? Give him some music to dance out. You know what? I've never had anybody ask for that before, and I'm just in the giving mood. Give him some. Can we get some Sri Lankan? Can we get some Sri Lankan dance music? Oh Jesus! Wow. There he goes. Everyone, TJ. Obscurity. He didn't even dance. He forgot his joke book, too. actually is the most non-racist way humanly possible. Incredible. Smell that?
You know what?
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on.
So, like, if he had, like, a little wig on, like, he could. Remember when I said, I'm just gonna, you tell me what it's from, right, man?
Yeah.
Hey.
You're right. Redman will know that. This is from the right. Yeah. David Carradine.
I am Jane.
It's even references.
So it's two together.
I don't know.
I just gotta be honest. Tell me, like, be nice.
Yeah.
Todd. Try it.
Man. Yeah. It's really something. All right, you guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket full. This is JP Lambiase. JP Lambiase. JP every day.
I wanted to look at ancestry, so I did that 23andMe. Turns us the number of Asians in Austin, Texas. 23 in May. They're all at you. I'm not really into politics. My friend, who my political views are. Yeah, because I don't know. He goes, well, it's simple. Do you like Trump or do you like Obama? I'm like, well, because that black and white. This lady was teaching up, there's green mole, there's red mole, there's brown mole. I got a question. Mole? Thank you.
Jay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now, what is Lambiase?
It's a little interesting. It's actually French. That's Italian.
Amazing.
I was bought.
That makes sense. Italians are good people. Out there saving Asian babies. You were bought for rands?
So I wanted to make.
I still don't understand. Did your Italian family pronounce it Lambiase?
I think originally it was Lambiase, so ironically you were correct.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that makes sense. Wait on the show. I just found it interesting. I've never seen an Italian name.
Yeah.
What's AP short for? Is that a slur? Did I just accidentally slur again? Oops, I slurred again. It's a J. You can't only do it if it's an Asian guy. If it's J. You're having fun, right?
No, I mean that was right. That was
Oh, okay. Perfect. I love playing the victim for some little fun fact. It's very weird. They don't have to do that, but they do. Did just hear him ask, were you on Squid Game?
I did.
Right. So welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah. So I couldn't really have the interview proper, and I didn't even get to like say hi to. But
There used to be a famous YouTuber, him and his girl, and then she fucked him and took everything.
no, she didn't fuck me. She fucked other
She screwed you over business.
Channel, and now she's just slandering me online, and there's a lot of drama.
Oh boy.
But it's like, I think it's like a cautionary tale of your business. She said that I'm verbally abusive, which could be true. But she also said,
Rare for an Asian, but for someone raised by Italians makes perfect sense. Do you get mad like an Italian? Did your parents teach you that when you get mad? Are you Asian or are you Italian?
I'm obviously pretty. I was raised very Italian. My dad's like a piece of manja, but that's all he knows. So it's just
Now I got you being racist back to me, so we're good about the chat thing earlier, just to let you know. Italians, we're just all boots of hell to one another. God, so racist. I feel like a real victim right now. Oh, thank you, Red Band. Okay, so, alright, well, then maybe we shouldn't talk about your slandering, suing ex-girlfriend then, huh?
I like to, that's fine, but
what do you want to say? I mean, what's interesting about all that?
Well, I mean, she outed me as like a homosexual.
Sure. But do you have any actual? Have you ever done anything homosexual?
Yeah, I texted her, I'm gay.
Oh, that'll do it. That's gayer than anything I've ever done. It's like we can't really relate to each other at all.
Yeah.
Did you text her that because you're gay?
No. She wouldn't give me my Apple of my phone back, and I said, well, that's not working. So why don't I try a different approach?
That's actually kind of smart.
Yeah, and
So you're just like, please, I don't have anybody else to go to. Okay.
I'm gay. And then she sent me what I needed. I was just like, dude, it worked. And then she said, it makes so much sense now.
See what I'm saying? That's a smart approach. If all else fails with a crazy chick, just go gay. Right. Did you have to prove anything? Did you Photoshop any dicks in your mouth or anything like that? In bed?
No.
Okay. How about now? Have you
all this chaos, and I didn't think she was a jail. She literally stormed, like I cheated on her. She stormed into my apartment, ransacked all the kids.
Yeah, he does. He's got the gloves. Andrew Rice Clay over here.
Yeah, well, I mean,
You remember,
the other shit sucks.
he brings the chick upstairs during the wedding. You like that scene?
Yeah, so, it's one of the best things.
I mean, does it excite you when he's got that chick with her big tits nailed against the wall? Take that.
Absolutely.
Do you like that?
I like that. All right? What are you, my father?
You do.
I fucking like that. What am I gonna prove to you?
You know.
Asian. That's not it. It stinks. Into this spot. I'll go for listen, bro. Isn't that a little fat? Alright.
Just looks like a homeless Asian woman they made.
I don't understand the whole bundling.
It is crazy.
How cold can you be? What is the weather said? It's a little cold outside. It's not a blizzard.
You look like accountant for everyone in a barrel fire.
Get it?
He is the Italian that adopted him. Wow. So JP may be bothering you, right?
No, she's
moved on.
No, constant right now.
Really?
Yeah, as we speak.
Well, don't bring your fucking trouble to us. Like you, whoever you are. Best of luck with everything.
Tell her story.
Oh boy, she wants to get on this show. Yikes.
She needs a minute first, but you gotta move on.
Does she do stand-up sometimes?
I wrote her a minute.
What?
I wrote her a minute.
When was that?
We did when we
Minute? You guys had
not
to do
sure fun.
Wow.
Pretty good job.
How many of the minutes did you write? So Asian. The homework for the white person. You wrote all 5 of the minutes?
No, I wrote some. I think she might have got like a couple. It's pretty funny.
So does she do stand-up comedy sometimes?
No, not at all. She actually was terrified to do it.
Did you guys start at the same time? You did
No,
that comedy class before or what?
No, my friend Carmen Malone does a comedy class in Orlando.
No, I don't like it.
Oh, sorry.
People make shout-outs out here.
I know.
It doesn't.
Anyway, but he has a comedy class, and we just yeah. Well, that's over now.
It's okay. It seems like your whole identity is this girl, and it seems like her whole identity might be you. Do you
That man's looking at me like he agrees.
I don't know, Rick. Anyway,
Me or your wife?
I'm gonna stop both of you from talking for a second. You guys might still be deep love with one another.
My ex.
Yeah. The one that we've been talking about for 10 minutes straight.
I don't know what you're talking. I mean, 10 years together, spent every day together.
Janice, is that you? I know she's been getting migraines lately. She could be a little swollen. She might have. Oh, thanks. Janice here? Can we get Janice? Can we do a side by side?
You're getting excited too. Not trying to rile up, but vice here. My Asian accent.
All right.
Say, hello. You're gonna do it. Go away with this shit. Oh, it's not. You're never going nowhere with. It's not what the people are looking.
If you're gonna go Asian, you gotta go Asian. More Asian accent than that. Let's hear it. Right. Yeah, that's a good way to know. He's comedy class.
It's exactly what I'm teaching her.
Accent. So, come on. Fucking give it to us. Summon
And then you have Italian, you know, you come out shit name. That's not an Asian name. Okay, tight like Tiger. JP, he's doing one to life. You understand? Ying. Yeah, Ying, alright. I'm Yang, a fuckface. You know, hey, look, if I ditch it, I could take it. Slow down, smart man. Yeah, you got the wrong glasses. Not far. He's a smart man. All right.
JP, shut up. You're making it very weird. Let's see why your ex fucking sued you and took your shit.
I don't do it.
It's creepy after a while.
I don't even do those kind of jokes.
I know.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fantastic. I would have loved stuff. Well, yeah, I do, but I'm very immature.
I would never.
JP, how did it feel going an Asian accent? Do you feel like your ancestors that gave you away? All right. Okay. JP, you already have a joke book?
No.
You don't?
No.
You didn't get one like the little one?
Exactly.
JP, I would love to have you on the secret. JP Landiase. All right, your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name. She's been on the show numerous times, especially back in the day when we first got to Austin. Since then, she worked at the mothership and gets regularly booked on shows all the time. One of Adam, the talent coordinator, top young rising comedian. It's one of our favorite top young rising comedians. Make some noise for her. This is a brand new minute from Christine Mariani, everybody.
I do boyfriends have been Asian, so technically I'm still a virgin. I learned that racism is passed down generationally, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home, it was late at night, and instinctively, I grabbed my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale. He did steal my wallet, though.
Exactly a minute from Christina Mariani. That is fantastic. Unbelievably great joke. How you doing? As awkward as ever. Still just like the day it started over there. Never ending. Fantastic. Remind everybody. It's been a while since you've been on the show, right?
Yeah.
You used to be on Vulcan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got all the things. Yeah.
Things have been going good. How long have you been doing so?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Okay, so you started back then. Stand works, I like that. You're doing great. The chords wrap around there. You're stuck there. You got it. You got it.
Got it.
I love it. How do you feel right now? You just crushed in front of the great Andrew Dice play.
Feel
It
great.
really was, man.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Not everybody was like that tonight.
Yeah,
Thank
That was great. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Electric Record Show, tonight's episode. 3 out of the top 4 performers. It's unbelievable. Christina Mariani. Candace August, Whitney, and Cam Patterson represent 1 out of the 4. That would be a weird joke for me to make. Cancel one, everybody. I'm saying out of what I have ranked 4 sets, 3 of them were women, which is a mathematical anomaly. It is unbelievable that you, Whitney, and Candace, very, very funny. What's it like out there for Christina Mariani? You're in Austin. You've been here for years. You're having great sets. You're on a lot of big shows.
I feel like I've done.
Okay. Can you tell us about some of that? What are some of the things that you do were uncool, and now you have control over them?
Well, I mean,
yeah.
I feel
blending well.
Thank you.
Sweating like a Sri Lankan right now. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I am, but fine. So I'm working on my headlining set. Had a New Year's show. I'm headlining Black Rabbit on the 19th. And then Vegas on the 21st. So I'm excited.
I love it. You get tickets for your shows.
Just on my Instagram. Okay. CRIIMII.
Wow. Is that your word? That's incredible.
It's worrying, but it sounds weird. Say it. I didn't mean to for it to sound like that. But
so you kind of combined your first name.
yeah, and I didn't realize it sounded so gross.
It's wild. What else do you do, Christina? What would we'd be surprised to know about you, about your life here in this interview portion of Kill Tony?
I signed up for the half marathon in January. You too. Cool. Yeah.
Wow. You signed up for a half marathon as well? Wow. Why just like her, I understand, but you're a black man. You should be running the double marathon or something like that. You're just gonna go beat everybody's ass in a half marathon. It's ultra marathons. Michael Gonzalez is outing you, fitness junkie. So you run ultra marathons sometimes. Sorry, Christina. He's a more interesting interview. So have you ever run a marathon
For
before?
my anxiety, and it's been helping. And so I just, I want to get to a marathon eventually, but I'm gonna start with that.
Okay. How long do you run his life? It's grand. What else do you do to help your anxiety?
I mean, running helps a lot, and doing like stand up helps too. But therapy too. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is great. Are you the Asian guy's ex-girlfriend? This is incredible. Okay. How long have you been in therapy for?
Just a few months.
How's that going? Did they already get you on a bunch of pills?
No.
Did they try a little bit?
No.
Not a little bit?
No.
They didn't go, I'm not saying that you do. If it was somebody that wanted pills, is this? Because that's how they make fat sums.
A different doctor.
Oh, okay. You're like a homeopathic type of.
No, but let's see. I don't know.
What? You're just kidding about seeing a therapist?
No. I am seeing a therapist. Kidding about getting drugs after.
Right. Okay. Did your therapist suggest drugs today? Don't do that. Oh, the guy that lives with Namin also knows a lot about therapists. Who would have missed everybody? Well, yeah. But usually the fucking therapist will see a nervous bundle like this and send him straight to the psychiatrist.
Like, it just depends on the situation. When you do something like more nerve-wracking, are you the same all the time?
No. Yeah. Yeah. Make you more nervous. I want to make you more. Who wants to hear her sing a song, everybody? I'm joking. It was a fun, sad New York show. Red Band, I'll go have you on the secret show first. Fantastic. You ever get one of these before? You want one? Andrew Dice Clay, everybody. A historic of the Dice Man. The artist for Brian J. Evel, and it is unbelievable. He drew that during the episode. episode. Our artist that draws every episode of the Dice Man. Incredible.
Very powerful.
RyanJEvil.com to check that out. Yeah. Dice.
That's right.
Is there anything you want to plug, or is one of the funniest men on Instagram? I can tell you that. You may have seen this man on the street.
I'm not here to plug.
Right. I love it. I love it.
I don't need to plug.
God, I love you. You are just the
It's DiceClay.com. DiceClay.com. TikTok.
Yeah. Maybe
This has been an
this is Great Star Stage. Twice at Madison Square.
incredible for real.
Twice at the HEB Center. But to get to have you here at the table, I always knew it would be amazing. And one more time for Andrew Dice Clay, the best stand man in the land. Thank you to our sponsors, Rabbbi.
Check out the movie Ford Fairlane. One of my favorite used to be on my answering machine. My hair. Love you.
Love you guys. Thank you so much. God bless you. Have a great Nashville, Tennessee, one of the finest from the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th. Tickets are on sale now. It's one of the largest arenas we've ever done. This is your chance to get tickets. Go to Ticketmaster.com and get tickets now. We will see you in April.
To you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Yo Tony. Get up, Tony!
What up, baby? Come in my Discord in a minute. Hey, look who it is. What's good, son? Dog. Just a moment. How are things with you? Wisdom. Are you Wisdom? Yeah. You were in my door. What happened to it? wrong? Okay, I'll be sure to follow you. Knowing you. Thank God. Going well. Thankfully. How about you, big man? Well, you're growing. It's just a matter of time. Growing, your account's growing back. It's just a matter of time. You've got the funds. Why don't you just buy like a bunch of followers? Yeah, yes, you are. You bought people's. Okay, then I mean, for like $100, what you spend in like an hour of an X space, you could have 10,000 followers. What you do? No, no. I understand. I understand, but let's talk about this, Wisdom. Once you have 10,000 followers, and people will just automatically start following you. So that's. There you go. Okay. Okay, I mean, now, so long as you have more than, I mean, people don't know followers. X doesn't really care about that. I could. What do you think happened to him? No, I haven't seen him recently. I would tell you, Gibbs, you're talking about a guy from Alaska? Oh yeah, I haven't heard from him since I last spoke with you. Launched December 15th. He was going to get like hundreds of thousands of dollars December 15th. That had to be pushed to. Dude, nobody's in Alaska. Took his phone. Nobody lives in Alaska. Nobody took his phone. It'd be one thing if you were like, oh, he was in New York City, or he was in London, or he was in Paris, or Mumbai, or someplace where there are people who might steal your phone. Nobody's stealing it in Alaska. It's like nobody lives. Alaska is, yeah, a state. It's the 49th state. It was made. I mean, he wouldn't have just looked at your message then, though. He probably just, I don't know, maybe he was a grifter or a scammer or something. What was the name? What's the name of his account?
gave me his number. He gave me his WhatsApp number, and I've got his WhatsApp number. I've got his Telegram username, and I've got his email. Man, I'm seeing little messages there. He's not even saying anything.
The name of his company. It was like Northern something. Northern.
Yeah, not an edge. Not an edge.
No edge what?
Yeah, that's just it.
Just regular Northern Edge?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
No, that's a different company. Northern Edge is out of UK. He was out of Alaska.
Oh, is that UK?
No, it was like Northern Edge Financial or something, wasn't it?
Catch that. It's been a while, man.
Message that he looked at that he didn't respond.
No, I don't see no results about that. It was in my suspended account that I had all this, I had it all stored there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man. Like, I did all those key bounds and things like that, man.
What did you do for him?
I was like, he met me, get many people who were trying to pull out the trade and teach them on how to set up things, and he told us what to do, being the community manager. So, like, yeah, man. I got him an account for about 100 and, I think, dollars. And I got his all, everyone people engaging in what he's doing. Oh, man. That got me pissed when
Here. Are you sure his accountant gets suspended?
no, his account is not suspended. I've got his WhatsApp number, like, I've got his contact. I have his phone number. But I text him on WhatsApp. He's not online on WhatsApp. He's not online on Telegram. And he's not online on X. So I don't know how he just ghosted everyone.
I don't know, big dog. I haven't talked to him since I've talked with you.
And on Discord as well, okay now. He's not coming on Discord as well. So like but he should have blocked me, but he did block me. And he should have been posting and start up with live and start doing something new. You know, but he didn't do that, so that's quite suspicious.
Definitely suspicious.
Right?
Yeah, all that seemed too good when he told me about it. He was like, yeah, I'm guaranteed to get this money on December 15th. It was just, he did not seem like a bad person. Personally, but his business like confusing to me. I was like, so how much are you going to be making a month? And he's, oh, okay. So you're each going to take like $5,000 or something? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, even though you're the one organizing this, you're not going to take more? And he's like, no, I'll do that right now. But when it grows, maybe. but I don't know, doing all the work and had all the stuff is going to take a bigger piece of the pie for themselves. Right. And dude, I'm telling you, you get yourself 10,000 followers and you'll be good as new. You go into spaces, they'll let you talk right away. You'll get a bunch of people who are following you, and you'll be able to find somebody who legitimately wants your skill set. Here, if you need me, my man, and if you ever need to get a hold of me directly, just come to the Discord. It's always open to you. If you ever need anything, my Discord is always open to you. Yeah, I've just been busy with other stuff. But yeah, I do join. I was in one last week. What happened? I know. Okay, let's talk about that. What happened to Yucky Duck? Yeah, okay, so this is an excellent point. So Yucky Duck did buy his space. That's pretty obvious. Everybody who has more than 100 people in their space is buying it. You and I both know it. It's like, that's just how it is. Space it all the time. If they are doing anything interesting. Okay, so here are the recent announcements. Um, so it looks like they had a space yesterday, but he didn't repost it for some reason. Let me see. Um, and they've got another space, 15 minutes. Yeah. So why don't you go to that? Yeah, it looks like they got um so they didn't get hacked and happened with their prize fund. But yeah, like they have the yuck pot or whatever. But he didn't get something happened. Their raids, people in their make believe coin or whatever were like that. I don't think they did anything wrong. In 13 minutes, go to follow Mrs. Yucky Duck, and they're doing a collaboration space with another group. Word dog. So just go to that. One that I haven't. Yeah, you go do that. I'll see you. I'll see you in the metaverse.
Excited to be here? That's the best damn band in the land. The Kill Tony band. It's a noise for them. You've been listening to them. That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Charles Reed joining us on the drums tonight. Crushing it. Mel on the electric guitar. The great John Dees and Deep Madness on the bass guitar tonight. An unbelievable episode for y'all coming at you. Before we get started, here's a little bit of sponsors that made it all possible.
Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. You know, every single week I am lucky to be able to book people in the world on this show. Sometimes it's up and down that you've never heard of before that I like to show off first. Sometimes somebody that's joining us. Tonight, it is three of our favorite guests in the history of the show. It doesn't get better than this. It's a stage, indeed, coming out, debuting with his newest Netflix special tonight at midnight. It's called American Shafir. Shane Gillis. Are here in the vortex of calm, protect our hearts. This is indeed the Boys. Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, Ari Shafir. American Sweetheart comes out tonight at midnight.
Belonging to America?
Absolutely.
That's me.
The red, white, and chew. Mark the sunglasses up, long day, protect our hearts, 5-hour episode. The Maui Fires. Yeah. veterans of the show. You guys all know how it works. So drunk. That is Charles. Michael Gonzalez is playing with Keith Urban tonight at a football stadium. So this band,
It's not a applause for Keith Urban. Who gets a look?
The band looks more urban.
You got some upgrading. We even got we got a little fucking honors here so we can hear better for the first time ever.
Just gotta get rid of Red Band.
Yeah,
He's hanging on.
that would be the I pre-pulled the first name. We've gone to wrangle them across the bar.
It's all over you.
Yeah, right on the new monitor. That's great. The table explodes. Oh yeah, it's on. That green light. There's
That's my gym.
Oh my goodness. This is how the Force by the Edgar West Hollywood Bear, which really begins the interview show where I find out more about them, what they do, who they are, and what they could be talking about in this world. They go from a comedian to a podcast guest in a minute. You heard tonight's fucking show. All right, we're gonna take a winner who is from Los Angeles, California, currently escaping the fires. He's here with the new minute. It's been a while. This is your first comedian, 60 Seconds on Shaw, everybody. The return.
All right, guys. Man, I've been working on standing up for myself because I went to performing arts school. I tried to fucking look like what a white girl transitions to. Fast lane the other day was a big fucking day for me. But all of a sudden, this guy starts honking behind me, giving me the thing. I had to pull over in the right lane and let him pass me. He pulls up next to me, rolls down his window, and says, "Roll down your window, you trans bitch." And I said, "No." Snap, and he took out pants and finger guns and shot me. And I pantomime, caught the bullet in my teeth. Ah! Don't pantomime with me. Thank you guys so much.
Exactly. Not a second longer, not a second less. Man, thrifty with his time. Like seeing your little brother.
Baruch Hashem, my brother. It's so good to see you.
You're gonna have a heart attack.
You know, dude. I know. Oh, dude. The blood is rushing to my cock and my heart at the same time.
Are you always this shaky, or is it just?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, then you come.
Yeah. Jack Shaw. How's escaping LA right now going?
Oh my god, dude, I'm so happy to be here. The whole fucking your 8-9 Hanukkah special, dude, burned down the whole fucking. I cannot afford to live in the house.
However, you are wearing clothes given to you by volunteer fire. Clearly, nothing away from the movie Big turns into a kid up with his grown-up clothes on. I got it free right off a body, dude. It was awesome.
Some random black guy. One of the band members is gonna knock him out.
What's been going on? Tell us about your life, Jax. Is anything crazy happening? Man, Aaron Belial's been taking me on the road with him, dude. He's been fucking awesome to me. He's been really cool. Career start. You get the bottom.
Yeah. You should walk in the room first, though. I'm kidding. I'm totally fine.
Oh, I love it. This lady came up to me after the show and she said, Jack, I love your comedy. So retarded. Wow. Yeah. Hopefully, Evidences make more noise than he does.
What's that car ride?
Oh,
They're strapped in.
dude, he was driving, dude, and he's trying to talk to me at the same time. Oh my god. This guy.
Blau is the one we're talking about. Those cops. They're Blau. Those cops, they're sucking them black, white, brown. They're Blau. The cops up there.
Oh, I thought that was Gary Matty. All right, lovely.
It's easy to get them all confused. Jack, what else? How was Hanukkah? It was great. Christmas, Tony. God, if you were any Jewier, you would just fuck. Put me on stage, Tony. I love it. You should. Holocaust, Ari would be like, he's underneath the floorboards. Please, for the love of God, get him away from it. Ari, you look like an anti-Semitic drawing of a Jewish person. Free Palestine! Don't free Palestine! Free Palestine! Don't free! We don't know what to do.
They just got an Iron Dome you got here.
You guys should do that.
Yeah, I know. No, that's definitely John. Let's do it on the
Free with you guys.
Yeah. Jack Shaw, way to get the fucking show started. Congratulations. You have begun. To our first fucking vault. This is where we meet someone all together. Even though this name looks familiar, I do believe we've seen this. This is a new minute from your first fucking vault tonight. Andrew Tarr.
During the movie, they explained why Hitler never could do nuclear weapons, and it's because he considered quantum physics two sides. And I was just trying to put myself in Hitler's shoes, right? To himself, man, these people is cheap. They're trying to split an atom. What the hell is particle in the universe? They want to cut it in half. We have to do something about this. Now, I remember growing up in the early 2000s, like when SpongeBob came out, and everybody's parents, it's gonna make it gay. And now, everyone's gay. They were right. They knew. Exactly what they were talking about.
Best you've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
Congratulations. It's getting better out there.
Trying.
So, Tony, what the fuck you invite me down for? Also, like the roast of Ari on Sunday. Unfortunately, timing on that end, but we were like, all right, let me go a little too far here. I've been planning to tell this joke on here for such a long time. Laying in the back, I heard all of it. I was like, fuck, shit. It's like, screw it, we're doing it. Jeez, everybody out there. Our house comedy better. Some vitamin in your system. Yeah, getting out by doing comedy to get by. Going on dates stuff. Actually, I was supposed to be on a date tonight, but she canceled. Whoa. Yeah. Now I get pulled on Kill Tell. So, way better than it's at West. Just like a hinge. Okay. It's the I just get drinks and lost part. Talking, chit-chat and stuff. Seem like it'd be an awkward date. Yeah, that happens. I'm an acquired taste. A lot, it's great. If I have to win them over, there's no way how I'm doing that.
Let's get back to the Jew hate.
How old are you? Hey. Looks like you found a date after. Shane. Get some drinks of fellas.
To keep the Jew shit alive, we'll run a train on you.
Going from a can gangbang by Protect Our Parks is not how I thought tonight was gonna go.
Hey,
How else is comedy been talk? What else is happening out there? Opening up for a couple of going on the road? Yeah. Event. What do you like? What do you? Can't exactly be big. One state a few hours away. Yeah. Then like San Diego, one from, so we'll do the spots between there. Vegas goes one recharge. That is incredible. It is correct. I think that I'm looking at the name. Retard is it? One retard. Retard. That is incredible. Well, how did you do it? I don't know. It's like insult Rain Man over here. Did you know that according to your zip code, if you translate it to Morse code, it spells out all the time, man. The one retard. I don't know. I'm just not hearing that after that. One retard. Uncle, I got a new credit. You might know this guy's the one retard. Guilty. From one retard to another. You didn't have the duplicates yet. Oh, really? Yeah. Who's the Jew now, Tony? I am. It's a great Mountain's Eye. They're available at merch.com. Here's a big joke book. And I'd love to have you on the secret show. Wow. On the road. One retard. Adding a little mustard to this sausage.
Cigar? You got a cigar? Cigars back there? Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
You gonna pull a Bill Clinton there? What's going on?
Good idea.
Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year. Hey, if I can start business that you can do it too. It's a new year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business. But so I get started. How do I come up with a brand? How do I sell stuff to people? What do I help? Take a deep breath. Shopify's got you. How do I know? Because this is when I started. Red Band.
That's time to start your new business as well. Shopify makes it simple to create for business and get your first sale.
That's right, Red Band. No coding or designs need to do is drag and drop. Their media tools let you connect in all of your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere. People scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They offer the details like shipping, taxes, and payments for one single. But if someone beats you to the idea, don't kick yourself. In a year because you didn't do anything now. Shopify, your first sale is closer than you listed. 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/kill. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like the type of name that I will. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Big Vinny. Let's see what happens here.
Great people of Austin, Texas, and Mexicans. Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Instead of meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, they can wish for somebody. Suicide hotline goes straight to Mr. Beast. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine $1,000 a day. Swimming in medical bills. It just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. Crying. That's so cute. That's six. Could have cleared my fucking debt. I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian. So yes, my father did beat my mother within an inch of her life.
All right, so we went over the time there. You're really Italian?
Yup. And I love you guys, all of you. Fucking Tucker works my fucking shit. He's the fucking man. You're the fucking.
All right. Welcome, Big Vinny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. What are you wearing? What is that?
You know, so I can save myself. Before I kill myself after this.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. It's been going.
I don't think you need to jump off that high of a building. The higher they are, the harder they fall. I think you can jump off the blueberry. You are a big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Vinny?
I haven't been weighed in a while. I'm excited.
Well, we got 418, that's a good guess. Ari Shafir.
I'm going to say 375.
375. I love the music coming from the board players. Wait a second, Vinny.
325.
What? 325.
6'3".
335. A very one price. Don't stand on it yet. I could never see an obese this guy this excited to step on a scale.
When he stood on it.
Ooh, Ford's a good guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the over in this. I'm gonna go 421. It's back.
Yeah.
I think you have a good chance.
342.
342. You're at 335. Ladies and gentlemen, see what happens. Over there.
Right, yeah.
It's malfunctioning. Hold on. Play with that.
Hold on. Here. Oh. You gotta put it up.
KG.
Somehow they knew. He is, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most morbidly people we've ever had on this show. Stepping on a scale.
We're way off.
365.
Whoa, 365.
Yeah.
That would mean that technically Shane Gillis wins with a 35. Ari's closest, but this is the
Yes.
weight, as you say. You're incredibly not as bad as you look. Maybe you should stop wearing.
You look like you're fumigating yourself.
I've got a lot of experience. I've done a lot of jobs.
Like what? What do you mean? What are you really
How
good
could
at?
you be a door guy if we get LinkedIn showing some of their I'm very athletic. I'll beat you in the race, Ari.
Wait.
Fucking Tia. What? Fucking dust you. What? Yes.
Be careful, Ari. This guy clearly stormed the Capitol. He can get those stairs.
Someone I went to school with did.
Okay. What do you
Capitol Grill.
And how do you stay in shape if you beat Ari in a race?
I always do the highest apartments, like, so I have to walk up the stairs. I'm forced to work out almost every day. And, like, and my husky, and I think I can catch him. You run? Anything that forces me to run.
You have a husky?
Oh, shit.
Incredible. So you don't have a job? Did you
For the past 2.5 months.
So how do you survive if you don't have a job?
So I worked auction house before I moved here.
Eating from this
You get into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, another bedroom. Jesus. Like,
So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
So at first I started in the shipping department, but I had experience, but those bastards took me at the lowest rung. But like sports cards, autograph, right up. She 6'9" base. Shit.
What's your love life like? Are you out there crushing mattresses?
I can work a bitch's clit really good. Like a smudge on a window.
Really?
I've been talking to ladies. I could have secured some shit, but nothing yet.
Have you kissed a girl in a...
No.
Really?
Yeah.
2.5 months? No kiss?
No. Joe, what are you doing? I was closer to the...
Is there a girl out there that wants this guy his first Austin kiss? You know, we have some of the best fans out there. It has to be a volunteer. It's a segment on this show we've been doing for years. Is there a woman out there that wants to give this big... She's literally saying no, lady. Lane Maxwell over here throwing a girl right under the bus. She'll do it. This would be a first if there's not a woman with the courage to kiss this man. There's really not a female that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss tonight.
I'm only 365 pounds. Come on!
Really?
Is there a spider from Charlotte's Web in the audience?
Is there any single sisters in here? Come on. Don't talk.
All right. One
One of them's gonna break. And you can get kissed. I made eyes with a couple girls that are clearly considering. You've got a chance. Now you just gotta wait. I think there's a bunch of girls looking to others. Like, all right, never mind. I was wrong.
Man, this is worse than when I came to
All right, never mind.
Oh my God! Wait, there's gonna do it. Oh my God! While we wait for her to come around, she's a sprinter too. Oh yeah! Look at this. Oh yeah!
See some talk.
Oh my goodness! It's worth the wait. And by the way, I mean it's like another one on the scale. Here, first, awesome kiss, everyone. This is big. Oh my God! What's your name, lady? Miss Shelby. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's what fucking said.
Yeah, Big Vinny. It said Big Vinny.
Vinny, what's wrong with you?
Go into my side.
Vinny, sister, what are you doing? Why are you being a coward?
Big Vinny,
you guys both on the scale.
the scales of justice.
Did I kiss him?
A violinist. Oh my goodness. Say hello.
What happened? There was no kiss?
I did it for the show.
I'm not into you.
Oh, come on.
Vinny, you nasty.
Yeah.
She's beautiful too. Come on. I didn't stick my tongue down your throat. What the fuck? I'm not gonna.
Come on, give him a hand job real quick. Let's make him come. Let's make this pussy come. All right.
I understand.
How about a hand? This show be your superhero. Hell yeah. Big Vinny.
Why did you be neat?
Big Vinny.
I kissed her, then your ass why they go hard.
Oh my God.
I can't let him go.
Yeah. Vinny.
I turn it down. Like I'm not even fucking around. With this like that. Don't let this woman like that.
Yeah.
She was nice enough to come up here. She was nice seeing you.
You gotta go fuck her.
She goes, give Miss Shelby one of these.
Yeah.
She gets a big JoJo book. How about that? Oh, and he didn't catch it. There he goes. Big Vinny, everybody.
Eat it, Vinny. Get the fuck out of here.
Of Matt Bellick, every Mr. Matt Bellick. All right, I live in Austin now. Austin's a wild city, just very weird. I went to a house party a couple weeks ago here, saw something I've never seen in my life. I walk in there, back of the house, I saw two guys in the back doing competitive rock, paper, scissors. Just throwing down. I thought it was a Texas thing. I thought they were playing for money. I went to check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talking to each other really fast. We party all night. We had They called it a silent disco. That's what we did. Got down. Diddy's in trouble. You see this here? Escorts come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with them, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge. Do that. So, what I realized is like that because you're trying to. That blackmail on people. Like, who's that blackmail for? You know, like, if I get a phone call one day and someone's like, we have a video of you and Dr. Dre. A hooker again. I'd be like, can you tag me in that? I can fucking. You have the video? No, I can't believe me. To be honest with you, I didn't hear a word of your set. Yeah. Martin Norman, sure, the traits didn't get on. It's literally on the can. Yeah.
I'll buy into the drink, whatever that was.
It's a Jew-heavy episode. I'm protected from losing it all here. I'm literally eat the glass. I have to tell our fan base, don't stop picking it up. Don't touch the glass. I'm also cut. Oh no! Wait. Fuck. How long have you been on stand-up? 11 years.
Whoa!
Merch, yes. This guy knows the technical terms. Hey, you look horrible. I think. It's just your teeth. I got bad teeth. Wrinkles. The wrinkles. And it looks like you've changed teeth. Incredible. Yeah. It's pro wrestling, like when greasy hair. Where are you from? Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple years. Yeah, shot down the house. I thought it was going to be so very greasy. What? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude. It's not Philadelphia or anything. Yeah, say something nice. I'm a big Bears fan. Need the Eagles took care of that last night. Okay, we're not talking about this thing. Fucking. All right, let's talk ball. Tony, shut the fuck up. Talking ball. Welcome to Barstool's Kill Tony. These guys got a little package here. Pretty good, yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Actually, when's this come out? When's this come out? Yeah. So this will come out when Notre Dame's playing. Damn, think about it. Right now, Notre Dame's listing a national title. There's 0% chance of that. So sick, dude. Can't believe we did it, dude. He's back. There he is. The new Notre Dame mascot after Monday's game. That's D-Madness, everybody.
Holy shit. Is he alright? Okay.
He puts the two eyes.
You gotta talk to whoever's dressing you. That looks like it's fucking living color. All I was trying to prove she's not Indian.
You're a Pelosi dealing.
This guy looks like shit for 35, right?
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah. Take it easy, dude.
Come on, dude.
Take it easy. Yeah, that's just. What's something crazy about your life we'd be surprised to know about you?
Hey, what's his name? Alright, man, come on, man. That's what I do.
One of the best comedians in the world.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Getting married in March, huh?
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She bartends?
Okay, and so, all right, what are your goals?
Get married in March.
Wow.
Try to lock that down, and then I get less greasy, I guess, dude.
What is three before I move? What's yours?
I mean, it's a cliche. I hate spiders. I don't like them. Yeah. Big spider guy? I like a spider. You like a spider? Yeah. They are freaks, see? Yeah. Grease, spiders, Puerto Rico. Don't like Puerto Rico.
Okay, there he goes. You have a lookbook yet?
No, I did not.
You don't?
I'll take it.
There he goes. Ballot, everybody.
Cheers, guys. If they would have heard your set, they would have liked it. It was funny.
It was? Was it really? Matt. There he goes. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Nick, nicotine pouch brand. More authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nick pouch. And we gotta tell you that they are exploding with unbelievable flavor that can help you get the fix of tobacco without the smoke and pop one in it anywhere, and no one will even know. So it'll be on your sleeve. Plus, they come in 10 different incredible flavors. From crispy tropical food. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial. It tastes freaking great. I can get my nicotine like the smell pretty much anywhere. Red Band?
Tony, I love Nick. I've been super into a meal. They're covered in garlic and your breath is all rank. Nick, what spearmint and wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine-free pouch, they cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they offer a new URL for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but use.
This is one of the time, right, Red Band? Wait a second. 3 sound effect. Make a switch. The nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. And right now, our listeners get 35% off. Purchase.com/Tony. That's NYK. NYKDpouches.com/Tony. Every order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. All right, is Juan ready? Well, Juan. Guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. This is his second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. See what happens in the second ever minute from Juan Denmark. Everybody, the return of Juan Denmark.
Yeah. Holy shit. You know how to get black people together? The Trump fist.
All right. I love that fucking fist. He appropriated the Nazis to the Black Power fist, all one arm motion. It was crazy, y'all. The only thing blacker than Donald Trump's fist are the list of all the people Kamala Harris locked up. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think Kamala Harris is just Hillary Clinton in blackface. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for music in the prison system, slavery would have been a terrible business decision. If Mexicans were first slaves, skyscrapers in Nebraska, y'all. The first slaves, right? You'd be able to fit like five times as many motherfuckers under that boat for cotton picking. And what's better after a long day of your Asian slave picking cotton? Return of one. Denmark. You know what I love about you? Is you believe. I fucking love it. This is black power privilege. It really is. It's black privilege. Black power privilege. Okay, I don't really acknowledge the power. Fuck yeah. It's limited power. Solar energy, if you will. That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now. Absolutely. Shane asked me a great question while you were on stage. If you want to turn sideways so that put the jacket back on. I swear to God, just face the other way. Yeah, it looked like pants. All right. Dude, next time, if I ever get it next time, come here naked, guys. Don't do that. Do it. I give you permission. You have to carry on the banner. Dude, are you from the future? You look like Book of Eli. Slippers on, big jacket, you're like the Matrix James. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. For a podcast, the show is really become a lot of TV on the radio. What is that? That's a fan. Singer on the radio. What's up, Tony? Easy. Dukes now. Full on jacket, giant hood. I like to keep people confused at all times. Oh, you don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get schooling. I'm gonna shoot up a gay club. Whoa! Too soon. A little bit of everything. He's just like a cold gay guy. Honestly. Okay, I'll explain it to you, Mr. Mark. Please. Okay. But only if he has a vagina. Does that make sense? Full of beer, but you better have a vagina, goddammit. All right. Fuck him. Best thing you've ever done? Come to kill Tony. See you. Hey, what's the second gayest thing you've ever done? Oh, I've watched two men have sex. Oh. In real life. In real life. How that happened. Yeah, I was 15 years old. Whoa. Let's keep going, all right? Close. I was walking down a basement, and I looked through the window of my basement. My uncle was having sex with his partner. You have a window in your basement? Back in the day, yeah, when I lived in Virginia, we had a house with my uncle lived there with a boyfriend named Juan. Yeah, he had a boyfriend with my fucking name. Yeah, dude. And now I'm wearing these fucking shorts, Kill Tony. Fuck, dude. Found this on the floor at your uncle. Yeah, where? You couldn't put them back on after all that months before. I'm Cuban. I'm Afro-Cuban. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's the most Cuban thing about you? Can we see that? You gotta pay for that merch. We got some Cuban music for you here. You guys are awesome. I love these things. Juan, remind us. What do you do? I go to school full time to be a
clinical psychologist.
That's right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Did you get
What are you guys clapping for? Black, my doctor's black. Are they gonna get that? This guy is crazy. Don't do that.
How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
31.
Really?
Yeah, go.
Face of a black guy from the 70s.
It is true.
She.
Job, turkey. Job, man.
You look at this Sneaky Airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys.
Old soul. You have an old soul.
I do.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I love my bike. It is my pool.
I think it was my bike.
Hey, you snooze, you lose, dog. Yeah, I love to meditate. I love to meditate. I love to work in person, honestly. I just keep it cool.
What do you watch on YouTube?
Smart.
Love it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You are like a white guy trapped in the blackest body.
You look cool. You look like a leader of a cult 45.
I'm trying. This is the start. This is the start right here. Swallowing, and then we go off into the woods and you.
Yeah. I'm with you.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's a real friend. This is my friend Urge. He told me to wear it, so I was like, I'll put it on my dick. You know what I mean? That's the best way of supporting homies. Yeah.
We all know what you meant.
If you really love them, put them on.
Okay. All right. On Denmark. Interesting. Your first name is Juan, and your last name is Denmark.
Yeah. Denmark is from Denmark Vessies. He's a slave revolter. Right before he executed.
What does that mean?
He was trying to.
We need a red band with a home run sound effect.
Yeah.
Here it is. Ready for it? Red band. Red band with a big funny. Big funny for red band.
Just buy yourself another month, Red Man. Stay alive, dog.
Black
All right, you all.
Okay, there's 2 weeks. 2 weeks off.
What's up?
Unbelievable reference. Let's wet joke up your sleeve for us. I cannot wait to head and see what happens next. You want. Congratulations. You already have a big joke. We'll see you again soon on this show. There you go. On Denmark, everybody. Goes by the name of Phil B, the comedy stylist of Jake Holzer, everybody. Jake.
That shit fucked me up so bad. Now every time I sleep with a girl, I feel like that's my way of like checking her monster bag. Girl, I feel like I ass first. So that way I can see what color the butthole is, and not hurt black cat is going to get beat that butt.
All right, Jake Coulter out there eating pussy, checking out butt.
Who's your talk to for research about the jokes not eating pussy?
My dad.
And
I just reached a year in September.
you have a little bit of what is your impediment exactly? Remind you somewhat of a
I think I was on this episode. You said nothing, right?
Yeah.
nothing wrong with you.
Yeah.
Come on, you were molested.
Probably, you're right.
You got molested face.
Yeah, you stayed young looking,
Yeah.
trapped, forever young. Forever young. Forever young. Tell us about the molestation.
Well, it all started when I was 7.
Did something really happen to you?
No.
Did something traumatizing happen to you when you were younger, though?
I mean, I dropped a bowling ball on my head.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Go!
You dropped the finger on your head.
Well, okay. See what?
Trying to hold it above your head.
Well, no. See what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid shit at the bowling alley, being annoying kids, throwing it out of
You're so You're clearly dead.
I love that you think.
There might be a dude's ass out there with teeth.
You and your uncle were bowling. What happened?
Oh shit.
How old were you when you were bowling this?
Probably about 13.
Okay, so you're a 13 bowler.
Yeah, and so I decided I was going to throw it over my head.
You talk with an upside down, like fucking. John Dees has pointed neck is also gay. You do gay things with your neck. Double head, fucking. Yeah, just
Bro,
a
just
bowling ball.
claim autism, avoid all this gay fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Not gay. You have to be one.
You gotta have something bad. Come on.
Yeah, you're totally not gay. Now, tell us more about dropping balls on your head.
When your uncle used you as the bowling ball?
The old three fingers switch.
Oh no, I tried to throw it over my head.
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start to that immediately?
Yeah, how were you talking before this?
I don't remember.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, you got knocked in the game.
Don't keep saying I'm gay. I mean,
Wonder what's about to happen now. Y'all keep.
He's gonna scratch you. I'm gay.
Attack me at your own risk.
yes.
Thank you for work.
I'm unemployed now.
How did you lose your job?
They didn't tell me. They just told me that Texas is an at-will state. It's an at-will state, and they didn't need my assistance no more.
What was the job?
Dollar General.
What?
Dollar General?
You got fired from Dollar General?
Yes. At-will state means they don't have to give a reason for firing you.
See, now you can say,
Oh, yes.
good luck firing me now.
Yeah.
Get in the way of the juicy law.
You're right.
Yeah.
bet.
Days of the military.
Your lawyer's gonna go, Your Honor. You're like, don't ask, no need to tell.
Sorry.
I mean, I've been caught gay my whole life. That ain't nothing.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's crazy how his name's Tony and his favorite place to be is on his toe names.
Oh boy! Wow!
Got his ass.
Wow!
I got pretty, guys.
Ever survive?
Yeah.
So how do you live without having a job? How long ago were you fired from Dollar?
Today.
You were fired today? Today. You went to work.
My services were no good.
How long have you been working at Dollar General?
Since
You got fired
Pretty long.
today. Whoa!
about
Oh my goodness. Is that a 10, Ari? Is that a $10 bill?
It was a 20, but I thought it was a 1.
Now you've donated to a gay charity.
yeah, I just found out I'm gay. So if there's more money, I'll be gay.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Wow. Jake, what size joke? What did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay.
Big one.
There he goes.
Jake, your
Hold on.
jokes are really good. So, you did good. No, you did good. No, you did good. Good job. Good job. We're talking fun. It's sad.
Sweet kid.
It's kind of
All right. Prolific regulars in the show's history. I present brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Texas comedy scene. This, the return of Cam Patterson. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was running around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's white bitch. You know what happy? Asian niggas. They are happy as fuck. I'm done. That's good. Get me out of here. Perfect.
Why don't they take the plane out of the back lot?
I don't know.
You ever think about that?
I don't know.
I've never heard that. No, I know. I don't think he's sold it. I know. It's just funny. It's like, yeah, good question.
That is a good question. I love it, Cam. Right out of the Dollar General thing. Yeah. Funny. Bleed the game, black chimney, brick chimneys, and ended with Asian N-words. Yep. I was rushing this. I mean, beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. It's like going to West in LA? Yeah. Shit, man. Went around for 5 seconds. Those people out, that was cool. All was out there, so we dropped water off shit like that.
You helping looting?
They had no money, nigga. I go get, you know what I'm saying?
I think your hair
It seemed like a good idea.
You still mad at Bart Simpson?
What the fuck that nigga mean? Man.
seen it. I've seen the show. I've heard.
Out there? Hell yeah, we can tell you're still covered in ash. I love it, Cam. What else is
Ain't shit, just run around and bullshit like that.
Yep, you're fresh. Yeah. It's good. Anything animal here for Cam Patterson? He's did it again.
No, okay.
It's super consistent.
What were you doing? How are you helping?
Well, they like we got a bunch of water and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Water.
Yeah. Like, well, nigga, they need what? It was on fire. Dickhead. You need water? I got a bunch of water. And then like it was people not somebody like play so they can say that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
It is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. I'm
It's
just
pretty bad.
fucking literally just in the bottom of the barrel. We Cam.
Cam, you fucking did it again. You are the man. Absolutely unbelievable. A few minutes from Cam Patterson. Watch it happen right in front of your eyes. For the best with the butter here, Kim and Ari Maddie. Cam every night doing 5, 6, 7 bucks in this. Your next bucket pull is from the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the room bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at? Joe? See here? Oh my goodness. Here comes Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he is. You guys still having fun out there, huh? It looks sick like me. Come on, make some noise for the anchovy.
What's up, comedy brother shit? My name is Joe Bean. I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever grown
No, actually, that is your calling. You know
that?
You do it. Really? Jockey head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jockey body, jockey head.
I follow you.
5. I say 5'6". Come on.
Come on. You're a hood ornament.
Hold on a second. Get the tape measure.
Yeah.
Did you just say that you're 5'6", but you're really 5'5"? Sure.
Ask me how old I am.
I'm about 150 something now.
How old are you?
Fucking damn it, you. Come on, you don't need that. Shoes on or off? Shoes off? Shoes off?
Shoes off. Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there? Oh, shit. No, Joe, stand up. And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni.
Get that hat.
Getting a good measurement here. What do we got? My guess, 4. 5 footer. And then
I'm still gonna feel
maybe his last name is Bean short for something? Beaner. There you go.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Oh, we're the most racist people ever.
I know.
But it's cool, right?
We all have the back. It's going to be leaving soon.
I got 2 weeks.
You have a 2. How old are you?
I'm 41.
Oh, 19.
That's right.
You just made a baby as fast as you could.
But I raised him on my own, so I did the opposite, right? I was actually
Yeah, it's just a beat. It's funny. Just a beat.
I talk a lot more than Emma.
Unfortunately.
What do you do for work being such a shit?
I'm an IT operations manager.
You actually crawl.
You computers, you motherfucker!
No, mom was one of your bitch.
I know. I produce a news podcast as well. You know, I produce 2 podcasts. And I have 2 young kids. Yeah.
2 beans on a So, what does your son do for work? Another 22-year-old.
Bro, I had my first job at 10 years old. My son
For work.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Does he live?
Did he sign up to do? He doesn't do stand-up, right?
He doesn't do stand-up.
How tall is he?
Probably exactly.
I'll bring a little bit taller. Does anyone want to bet?
He's trying to yell out and say, I'm tall.
Yeah!
It's a fan.
Fuck yeah, man!
Oh, look at this.
We've been both HEB arena shows, with those shows, bro. Like, it's right here. It's so much different. It's so much fucking better. It's so much, like, intimate.
That's right.
Fucking
More players, you know, when it's getting a little too Mexican, they start playing. I just want to thank you. Donate is like a big deal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, I guess you guys are about the same license.
All these beans, we need some rice. That's right. So wait,
official?
to make it official?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Look this way. Your mom was Jewish?
Oh my God, she is? Is she really? Well, Ari Shafir, with just using his massive nose, is able to guess and smell. Who's
Rudolph, your nose
so amazing too? He's so fucking amazing with money.
Let's measure noses.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Water displacement. I'll build the back and hide it with smell where it is.
He doesn't. Tree here. What's your name, little bee? Now's your chance to tell the world.
I mean, pretty much like you said. I get to like, down to him.
You guys are. Why did it be like a fucking 12-round lightweight?
It'd be like a classic.
When you were in school, like, you were like, did you just laugh?
No. So your mom's Mexican, or your mom's Jewish? No, my mom's fully white. Oh. She just got the nose.
Is your Jewish mom still around?
No, she's never been around.
Really?
She's not Jewish.
This is so backward. So the Jewish mom abandoned you.
Yeah, 2 years old.
No, you guys are lying. No? All right, I missed that one. I'm sorry.
But she was white, so I was like,
She's
yeah.
a honky.
Yeah. And she left.
Yeah, she left. What?
Yeah.
She left the
hell?
Yeah. That's
Thank God.
so unusual. Why do you think I was talking to your son?
No, I think it's Why do you think she left?
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think a little bit.
Well, so judging by me.
No, we're just my mom.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised by helicopter parents. When she became an adult, she got into the party and then went wild. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by when I found out I was having a kid. I was like, all right, I'm a good father. I think it stunted your growth. Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And the Mexican didn't help me. To this day.
Oh, she's still funny.
Yes.
How do you know she's still partying?
No, I hear things.
Right.
Okay.
Sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's one of those
No.
terrible.
Right.
Scary parties. 100%.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm feeling better already. Mom gone. Little dad, you're hanging. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, it's all love. All love.
You make good cabinets?
Oh. I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling them, putting them up. Everything.
That's your only job? You work as an elf around Christmas time?
Yes, sir.
Beans.
Absolutely. As well. So much that I am joking. Book from the great outside. There you go. One. Oh yeah, from Bean Light.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you get full goes by the name of Lina. Everybody, the Lina. What could possibly happen next?
It's like a thing, right? The teacher, their parents were outraged. How did something like this happen in our? And I'm here to tell y'all, who do you think spoke for Teacher of the Year? He says, students that are fucking the teacher. I'm not saying there's a correlation. Look, I'm not saying, but it does seem like ever since this broke out, the school shootings have gone down. All right. It does feel like the teachers got together and they're like, we can solve this shit in house. You know, we can stop it. We're gonna start a detention. We'll run it a little bit different. He sees this shit on the news. I asked him about that. I said, you ever fantasize about one of your teachers? He's like, Dad, and I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is. We're all tired, right? I mean, if he make his mom come, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? That's my time. Yeah.
David Lina with a funny set. Hello. You're much fun.
See how slow it was at first? Like it, because of the earring in your ear and your hair. Yeah. I would like to sing our creed. I get that all the time. Yeah. But hey, you spit a lot. That was, guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people at Four Choices. There's Champ Wow guys over there, if y'all want to know. The pitch guy.
Is he really?
He's walking around. Yeah. They're fucking talking with him. It is bizarre, dude. I'm so glad to be here with y'all, dude. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel was great, but God damn, I couldn't wait to get out of there, dude. Director of the movie I was in.
Is he? Should we get him over here?
I gotta get him over here.
All right, somebody Sham Wow guy.
Sham Wow!
You gotta love it.
I'll find that guy.
Sham Wow people in the front row drinking glass. Anything can happen. Stand up.
I'm a career drummer. A year and a half ago to do comedy. I'm
Your drummer.
I paid my house playing drums and quit to do this.
Well, boy, oh boy, we have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo competition. People, David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band tonight. We're lucky to have the unbelievable stylings of Charles Reed, full-time backup drummer. So you do about, I don't know, 20 to 30 second long sets. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. That's his Artie Shafir impression. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at night. Yeah. Every time I roast you, you get a plug. You disgusting Jew. At midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, in comedy in Austin, Texas, too. You know what I mean? I would make you here in Austin. So now is the time. A tradition, unlike any other, okay? It is Charles Reed. There you go. Oh, people. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo. This is Charles Reed. Lots to stick. Oh, it's picking his notes. Here is David Lina drum solo, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Reed about the very
Do we have to do it?
All right. Crowd's gonna go wild. Known as the backup drummer, one of the great freak talent in the world. Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed.
Hey, yeah, that was a close one.
Better at drumming and comedy.
This is the first time I've ever seen a black guy put his knee on a white guy's neck before. Oh, God.
You see why I quit, right? I paid for my house and got out of that industry.
Charles, how do you feel?
Your house with us.
If you have David Lyman, just a boo crowd, just one boo. How many of you have Charles Reed winning? But good news, David. Your set was good. Anything else crazy?
For a couple of years.
What was that like?
Babysitting should make him feel better about his talent. Hey, I'm telling you, it was a full time. Yeah. Which one? I didn't name it. I didn't name it. Never named the band my last name.
But you did.
Yeah.
But then you did.
No, I did not. But the rest of the band called it that. We were last in line when they were going down band. So it gets misspelled on every marquee across the country.
Yeah, a lot of marquees.
Yeah, we did.
You just got your ass handed to you by Biz Marquise.
Yeah, I know.
We like that though, David Lyman. But congratulations. There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
Cole goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you.
Here's DK. This opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you. That's not necessarily the case. Another way is looking for terrorists and weapons of mass destruction. A little bit about myself. My birthday is 4/20. For most people, that's a day of celebration. Every so often, I get somebody who will come and let me know, like, hey, do you know you? And I go, who, Hitler? They go, yeah, I'm known for killing 4.6 million in Germany. And I go, okay, but like, what did he do wrong? For those of you who are smart in the crowd, you will go, wow, 4.6 million, that must be off. But the thing is, I don't necessarily. Thank you. I think I'm okay.
Hell yeah. Fresh off of winning the drum solo competition. Why dare I ask what DK is short for? Because I'm thinking of the game right now.
So,
I think it does
That's the worst not that.
I think it's what happened
Yeah.
with Dairy Queen.
Yeah. One of the ones that are good. What does DK stand for? It stands for Drama King. What? It stands for Drama King. That is what it did. That one clearly. Well, my friends did that one, but yeah. So, I'm one of those guys. We're groaning now. Episode, we're gonna start groaning. I gotta go. Everyone win. I say he gets pulled over. Black guy just gave me a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. I can tell because the inside of his thumb is white. Okay. All right. Oh my! I got myself into a deep hole. And now we're getting a bomb. Okay. So give us a time. Did you return? So the reason why I got this name is because I'm very emotional for a band. Like, I like to sit around with my friends. We should be loving each other. They're like, you are very dramatic for a band. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, that's who I am, and I roll with that. You know. I love it. Yeah. What do you do for work, DK? So I'm a ballet driver at this hotel. Who the fuck would try? I definitely get a lot of side eye. Yeah, that's Drama King. No, but people just call me K. I've got the word that Drama King that you once tried to fight one of the business. Yoni, the producer. Sony. Would you like to tell us exactly? It would take a man named Drama King to. As I said, I'm very emotional. What happened? Tony told me this was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratched. It was on Yoni, all of it was on. Absolutely, I already knew. If you're wondering who that is cackling, that's Yoni. So I didn't know who Yoni was, and he approached me and told me to step off the sidewalk while smoking.
Nobody knows King step up.
No. That was the issue. I felt the intention behind it was doing that, and it made sense at the time. He's one of the nicest guys. He is. Yeah. I've had a conversation with him.
He's never some random guy on the sidewalk.
Yeah, I thought it was somebody who worked at Poor Choice. Oh. That also would have been. I'm not even. What were you saying? Correct. Oh, okay. No, it was definitely. Yeah. I mean, I spoke to lunch with you about 2.5 years ago. Really? Oh.
How's the deal? Where the fuck were you and Drama King hanging out? Where were you?
Who's getting tickled? Smoke this blunt. So it was at the back of the creek in the cave.
You're all loving khakis, okay?
It was doing a skate show. Sounds about right. That was right after the pig. So I was smoking a blunt and you walked up and hit it. No, I was smoking a blunt and I asked if you wanted to hit it and you were like, sure, man. I don't know why you had to do that. Oh, it's Drama King.
Damn it, Drama King.
Sure. You want to hit this? So it was right after. Tony was going through a situation and he was we were talking about the state of comedy, etc. And he was like, yeah, man, people all right.
That's one word.
Yeah. This is wonderful. Alright. Whatever, dude. Yeah, it was a terrible. Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about before letting you go, DK? Drama King. No. Psychedelics. And that's just about it. Again, over 100 heroic dose trips.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Over 100.
Yeah, that is a lot. But I'm here and I'm lucid and I'm cognizant, so.
No, you're not actually here, right?
Must be some lies. You be tripping. Yeah, I definitely do. It's one thing that I'm very known for, tripping. Both physically and mentally. What's that, Red Band? You know. Red Band. That is crazy.
Red Band, what did you just do?
Have fun believing Holy, now that it was nothing. I ran out of big joke books. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. There you go.
Red Band, I apologize. I don't know what that was.
Nobody.
We're not editing that out. We're going to keep that one in. I didn't sweet drama.
All right.
What the fuck are you doing? What'd you think that was?
That was actually a mistake.
No way.
We were talking about Donkey Kong and had it.
Thank you. Can we talk about it all night?
I'm going to bring it up every time. I'm going to bring it up 5 more times.
Red Band. Only Red Band.
Red Band, press the fucking monkey sound effect. Red Band. Yeah, in the chat. Yeah, I'm going to bring it up. Red Band literally pressed a fucking monkey sound effect. For 1 second, he caught himself. And it was just about, he just started.
Stop fucking talking about it.
I can't believe this.
Are we having fun tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what's about to happen. Ladies, I'd like to present to you here, podcast for a bit. This damn wild guy, Vince Soffer. It's right behind you.
No, keep going,
Wait. The ShamWow guy. Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, the ShamWow?
Yeah, and you know.
Hell yeah.
These girls are too good. I don't pay good, bro. Well, I'm trying to recruit to do inappropriate comedy too. So I got $500,000. Irish Connie here in my movie, Inappropriate Comedy.
Oh.
Where can people find this movie nowadays? What is it?
4chan.
Hey, you're today you want me to come on your podcast.
Really?
I'm not talking.
Oh, all right.
It's just like I have proteges. These are my proteges. We're doing what's great about him because rap. That guy raps. He's one of my
Yourselves with each other. You can talk about other things. Where you treat
We've seen it all, ladies and gentlemen. The ShamWow guy.
your time together like you are a team. Keep
This is my first time on stage. I'm very nervous.
You're doing great.
You're doing. Just ask your friend. You're doing great. Now, Ladies and gentlemen.
So basically, my name is Sean Lynch. I'm from Brooklyn. Vinny called me up to 701 to kill to have one runner. I said on the plane like, yo, let's go kill this Tony. Where's he at, bro? And I said, you know, because kill Tony. Why? We don't like rap. We don't like him. You're from Alistair. Take it back.
It's like a hip hop
Comedy show.
Yeah.
It's a hip hop comedy show.
that is.
So, but Ari, it's good to see you. Who's in my film? I thought you were. I mean, you're
Me, you, Asia Brody, Lizzie Lohan.
30 hard, 30 hard to make.
Yes.
Wow. And we had Ari.
Well, you're at the right show.
Everybody are fantastic. It is. You guys are like co-partners meets cocaine. This is.
You know what? People think drugs. Really raised the drugs. They always connect. I'm getting a little of
This is not drugs.
What is this? Pretty good at 60.
Yes.
You still fucking hookers? In my home tonight.
Wait. Did you go to jail for that?
Much love to wow, the security guy also.
No, hang out. This is fucking weird.
Tell us, Vince, what have you been up to? You're coming out with a new product. This is the first time I'm saying it.
I love it. Tell it, baby.
Let's hear it. I don't want you all to wow. It's black, big black, and take it in the kitchen. The living room, dining room, and big black studio. So wait a second, it's basically a ShamWow, but it's black. It makes a bigger. Mark in the commercial.
No, I don't anywhere near that fucking thing.
Do you have a catchphrase for Black Wow yet?
I lost him. Okay. Well, yes. You ready?
Who is your cover?
If you don't,
Oh.
that means everybody's gonna buy it. Come on, send the money up front.
Oh, this is back in the 90s. I didn't at the time they were attacking my film. I was taking the dump, they were fights lesbians, Miss American Black Lady pageant. I think I told Ari about it when it was wild. It was. It's not even on the internet. It's so fun. The critics all hate it. They're all woken up. And we ever made, no one can stop buying your ass off. But anyway, so I had to go into the street and promote. Go to the theater to lift it up. And I said, what are we doing? Selling movie tickets when I could be on commercials. And that's how I got into the little DVD player, showing it people. We got them into the theater, and then that's how I crossed it.
Something movies.
Yeah.
Hotels.
Exactly. I said, fuck it. I'm beating up hookers. Run it up. Beating up the hookers.
Yes.
Love it. And then that's how I crossed over to from that because the critic went from rags to riches. I'm curious to know, like, and I tend to ask people obnoxiously direct forward questions on the show. But this might be a little too forward. Like, my question is this: how about keep us a ball?
about how much money you made from the shit? Wow. So, the gross 100 million, I make about 20. Wow. Right. So, yeah, okay. So I'm like, I'm actually kind of sure. You're doing great.
That girl, the blonde girl, was supposed to get me a drink.
I want to Bud Light too.
Yeah.
That blonde girl's supposed to get me a drink too, bro.
Yeah. He knows the type of guys that.
So anyway, just. Whoops. All right. Let me get back to I was. This is like I don't want to get into a documentary. I don't want to see what cult is. I don't want to get killed after the show. Or maybe let's kill Tony. So I don't want to be killed. So, I didn't say that. It wasn't a sex cult. It was a reading cult. And then when I was in Miami, I had $20 million in my pocket. I'm like, everyone wants to. I couldn't talk. Yeah, the Russian girl said, "Hey, let's say who it is." Honestly, because I was impressed, to be honest.
What do you mean?
20 years in a cult that doesn't. If you have sex, you gotta write it. That's like a sin. Wow. Yeah, it's true.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So you had $20 million.
What?
So you had $20 million, and you weren't really fucking that much.
Yeah.
Wow.
Many couples only stay together for the children, period. After enough time with each other, they find that they know everything about the other person, although there are always new things to learn about an individual, period.
All right, but anyway, I should have had sex with her, I guess. I'm gonna get blamed for it. But anyway, long story short, it's like, oh wow, you can just have sex with my money. I'm like, everything.
Was she on the rag? All right, that's the last towel joke.
I come up with products and names for products. Yeah, I'm the owner of the product. So I came up with the word thought. So like, I like thought. Right? We don't hate each other, right? You like Trump. So that's all. Just hate, like, you don't like black people.
I mean, you're jumping ahead there. I'm not gonna let you work the soundboard over here. That's for sure. Do that anymore.
No, you don't like it. Like you don't like someone doesn't like a black guy because of his color. Color we thought.
So you're
talking about what the color like thought is. So that word. So I'm trying to promote.
your product is a word.
Yeah. And it's free. You can have it. You can use it to do something. You can take no idea. Thoughtist. Don't be a thoughtist.
Yeah.
So if I like Trump, you're not paying so much.
Hey, red band's on the board.
I'm trying to get my protege to come on, and I don't know. All of a sudden,
You're doing good, Vince. No one wants your protege. It's a diamond dust. Very diamond. Good. The rap was good.
Yes.
Good.
That was terrible, Tommy.
No, yeah. That's what I'm just saying. That.
let me do the wave back. Trump. We met at, underground comedy was so guys went up. We used to be a caller on Howard Stern show, say things, and that's what we do.
Yosemite Sham. Yosemite Sham, wow.
Oh, that is great.
The goats of comedy, and hang up. Hang out. Well, hang out.
Give Vincent a stretch.
Wow, how about that?
All right, we're almost to the end here. We have our first comedian of the night, which will be our last bucket full. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. A minute from Bree Collette. Bree, everybody. She is Bree Collette, everybody.
Keep coming, sister. Give me a queen.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, I can burp on command. It's pretty. That's $5. I'm sorry. You're cool. You're hot. Thank you. Yeah, my dad.
All right. That is all the time.
You really get a chance.
Talking about, what are you finished?
So Mark first base, and then I think you didn't even play it on purpose right away, did you?
No.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just.
Did you want to do material? You burped and just burping the whole fucking time.
It is a job, but I mean.
Do you have any non-burp? Okay, thank you, Red Band. Very good. And it took him that long to blow it, everyone. It's noise during the burp part of the show.
No, it's not.
Absolutely retarded.
He's back, dude.
Oh my god.
He's back.
People love it. Sub-retarded business partner, Brian Redband. 13 and a half years working side by side.
Hold on, I have a question. I'm sorry. Did you honestly plan on doing burp material?
No.
Okay, yeah.
No, but I heard weak ass burps up here, and so I had to compete. I don't know what it was. So I think.
No.
Someone
Burp is so.
Yeah, a couple times.
Not with her here. Before,
I heard a burp earlier.
Am I the one who's wrong? Did Mark burp as soon as she got
She
shit?
did. She.
That was you the whole time?
Yeah, and then
Oh,
she. Many minutes ago, were you planning on doing your entire minute about burping?
No, I got distracted. It's my ADHD. Yeah. No, I mean, I wanted her to do a joke when I brought her out. Oh, I don't want to kill time. I mean, I already did.
All right.
Before, but she's unlikable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. All right, come on, ladies and gentlemen, here is some of her actual material and her non-full. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark, put your mic down. This is Bree Collette, everybody. Bree Collette.
Hey, that's pretty funny. I cut her off.
Right, great.
That is the funniest thing you could have done.
Perfect. You did it, Bree. Unbelievable. It is so great to see that Amy Schumer has new material. It's incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in Portland about 2.5 years ago.
In Portland, where they that type of stuff unbelievably groundbreaking and hilarious. So, how much material do you think have altogether? Non-perfect material.
Solid 20.
Oh, what type of things do you talk about when you're not perfect and front of millions of fucking people, and the biggest opportunity that you'll ever have in your entire life, which you will look back and regret on forever.
The bird queen.
Yeah.
She's gonna wake up with the drum.
No, but yeah, I don't know. Dicks.
What about dicks?
I mean, I talk about dating. In the ADHD.
Yes.
A singer?
You know, like
Marks from the fucking 20s.
yeah.
Can we hear it? Sing it.
Come on, bro.
Took a locomotive here. Took a locomotive here to hear some singing.
Talk about your birthday.
Okay, I like it.
That's something you read in the newspaper periodically.
Great. You ever seen my... Okay.
Sit with five.
You ever put a dick in your mouth?
Not yet.
As soon as you put it in, it kind of like latches and is, you know? No? Bearhead dick. I don't even drink one.
Oh my god. All right. Here's a little joke book. There she goes. Read aloud, everybody. One can do. A little fun fact is anybody can do that.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I better go take it. That was a superstar.
Yeah. She's been the best yet, probably.
Ladies and gentlemen, we come to that time. William Montgomery has the flu. Everybody.
Yes.
They're saying it's up to 100 fever.
Whoa.
So he is out. Ladies and gentlemen, here to close the show, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Some people call him Green Card Goliath. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Harry Matty.
I am so tired of being about this rat. When is it my time? You make $1 million now. Remember when you were a kid? $1 million. That's a fucking summer house in East Boston. Now $1 million. Ooh, 1 bedroom in Pflugerville. Now I feel bad for millionaires. Now go pay taxes. What was algebra? Teach me how to run a scam. You bitch. Like, remember we spent 3 years on a triangle? 32 years old. Never even seen one. Teach me about offshore accounts. I always ask how, and they never say. Always real vague. I've been everywhere, always. Let me in, rich people. Come on. I'm in the circle. Let's go. I get it. No, I'm cool. Take me to Epstein Island. Let's go. I'll and keep my mouth shut. The only people who do give you financial advice, how come every guy who tells you about crypto is also on the bus? It's always your friend Tyler with like long breath. Dude, Bitcoin's coming back. You want to like Tyler? The fact that this information has trickled down to you means you are already too late.
It's a brand new material. Absolutely unbelievable. Our Mac team has done it again. Times the necessary work that you had to do. The whole cohesive bit. It's just unbelievable. And you're getting in, you're just sliding into this in the last second with your I'm still poor material. Right before you hit the tour, I'm sure, because you said this is your last year.
Can't announce a tour without a visa.
It's true. It's true. We are exactly 7 days away from an inauguration. That's your buddy.
I hope so. It's my birthday, Trump. Give me it. I'm white. It's gonna go bad. Perfect specimen. Come on. I've seen your family. You love me. Superior.
Positive Trump will see this. Positive. Let you in.
I know, Ari, I know. I'm scared.
I bet he comes on here at one point.
Scared? You are?
You think?
I think he's too frightened. Oh.
He's had a couple appearances on the show. So, in the show's history. Yeah, right. His show in the garden.
You did not get a clip.
I did not.
I gave you a little book.
I did not. It is true. That's what he said.
Oh my God.
In a week, the front row. Anyway, yeah, I'm positive. Love you. He has a great sense of humor. Had his own roast 14 years ago. 15 years ago or so on Comedy Center. The biggest roast of all time, I think. And he's got a great sense of humor. He's one of the funniest people. Nobody got worried, maybe.
Probably morning. Yeah.
That's wise observation.
I like those accents.
Yeah.
They have one that has a flag and then a crowd. When they hear my accent at a cafe or something.
Do they do that in Estonia? Like by the flag?
You don't have that fucking genocide energy, you know? You guys killed everybody. You know those people here before you. You know that, right?
You know, you guys participate in wild news.
Yeah.
You forgot I know history, you little history. And Soviets, you little snake puppets.
Well, you nasty little people. Yeah, look at you.
Yeah.
Give me where you did.
Hey, we gave our casinos
motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice little party gift.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, what else is going on in the wild world of Ari Mavi?
I went to Tulum for 8 days. I just got back. Diarrhea I have now. During the trip, no diarrhea. Sweet food, everything. Nothing. Then I got here. I went to the airport. That's where I got the diarrhea.
So welcome back. Perfect place to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, got
Airports of food.
yeah. What do you think caused
From Mexico, but just felt like I can't remember the spot. I think it was called guacamole or something. Could have been the problem. Because I've eaten chipotle, we've eaten churria.
right?
Wow, that's American.
Yeah.
He cleaned it up. Although, it is a Mexican making it. But still.
They do love me though. The brown.
Yeah.
So, how much you pay? A couple pesos?
I've never.
What? I'm pretty sure that's a fucking Estonian thing. You're a Bedouin.
Well, I went to a strip club here. The one that's supporting the show too. That was a wonder. I was at the yellow one, and I've never been to a strip club where.
Oh, sorry.
What were you saying?
Like, it was a very positive environment for kiddies, you know. Because I've been to like Estonian strip club. It's not exactly like, it's all.
What did they do there?
Well, it's all women who don't have passports. They don't want to be there, you know. Like a cool, you know.
They're slaves? Is that what you're saying? Prisoners?
Something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
If you look into their eyes, you get fucking
Hard?
But then again, our women don't work on a microphone, so
Like it's so much material, ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin. Rogers. Over there. Oh. Ari?
Someone knows bitch. Really? Yeah. 26 for the dark. Sunday, March 15th. Oh, this is day 77. It's some shit like that. Dude, I did this fucking Apple Pay and it's like, yeah, I wish I could just make it normal. Alright. specifically, whatever. We're gonna make this bit short. Calendar and everything. What's up with you watching these fucking videos and not teaching? Whoever watches that, so this aren't known for, like, we love gefilte and we love challah. Something that I love is fucking macaroni juice. Really? Why? Huh, it's good. But I was rabbinical college in my rabbits and sugar and all of that. They used to kind of do these like fancy Pesach. Sometimes like Hawaii. You know, during Pesach, you can't have grits again and macaroni, and they would say that there'd be like steaks and like all kinds of retreat would just pass. All the fancy foods would go right to the hilarious. You like macaroni? Oh yeah, it's one of my favorites. Yeah, what's his asshole talking about? Elevate Elu. Gibray Elohim Chaim. But this is the Mazor we live by.
Briefly tracing the roots of Kabbalah itself. Kabbalah crystallized in Provence in the 12th and 13th centuries. The mystical stream within Judaism is certainly much older. Just mentioned in so God is infinity. This is certainly one of the gifts of God and his indefinability. So is dependent on Maimonides' conception of God. Certainly, right in the book of Exodus, when Moses learns God's share and yeah, I am who I am. I will be who I will be. Which is right there in the book of Exodus, God is refusing to define himself. And in a sense, that lays the groundwork for the later notion in Kabbalah of Ein Sof. Of the various visions of God in the Bible, the most graphic account is undoubtedly the opening chapter of Ezekiel. Standing by a river in valley, the prophet's home whirling through heaven, four winged creatures darting to and fro. On the throne is, quote, the appearance of a human being, unquote, surrounded by like a rainbow. Ezekiel experienced that vision beginning of the 6th century BCE, even before his book was canonized in the Bible, the archetype of Jewish mystical ascent. Until the emergence of Kabbalah, Jewish spiritual seekers used Ezekiel's account as their model. It came from, and that account expounded experience, an entire literature recounting the exploits of those who follow the rabbinic Judaism, such as Rabbi Akiva and Rabbi Ishmael. The mystical journey was arduous and dangerous, requiring intense ascetic preparation, precise knowledge of secret passwords in order to be admitted to the various heavenly palaces. This account over the following centuries developed further, and individuals and small groups pondered those secrets of Ezekiel's vision of God. As Jews migrated from the Middle East to Europe, the Red Kabbalah means to a mystical tradition. Toward the end of the 12th century, in the fertile region of Provence, we find an active circle in the midst of a vibrant Jewish community whose culture, rabbinic law, as well as mysticism. From Provence, these teachings spread southward, spilling over the Pyrenees into Spain, and it's here in 13th century Spain, Kabbalah is really a name for the overall philosophy, the whole movement of Jewish mysticism. Zohar is the major text of the Kabbalah, which appeared in Spain in the 13th century. The title of the book, Zohar, means radiance. It comes from a verse in Zohar Harakia. The enlightened will shine like the Zohar radiance of the sky. The Zohar seemed to appear out of nowhere. Around the year 12, a Spanish Kabbalist named Moses de Leon began circulating booklets of commentary. These, you could say, were the first installments of the Zohar. Aramaic words, arcane symbols, and erotic imagery. The tales and teachings claimed that he was merely the scribe, copying from an ancient manuscript. The original had supposedly been composed over 1,100 years earlier in the 2nd century of the land of Israel. This Rabbi Akiva, the real historical Rabbi Akiva, said about him that he hid from the Roman authorities. Somehow the text had made its way, supposedly, from Galilee to Spain, and now Moses de Leon was making it available. So this was the astounding thing about the Zohar. The book appeared in Judaism before the same Moses de Leon, this is hundreds of years before printing out copies, claimed that he was copied from an ancient manuscript. Now, it turns out most scholars of this field are in agreement that the book was written in the Zohar. So why did he attribute it to the ancient Rabbi Shimon? Why did he come out and say that he was the author of the Zohar? Probably the main reason is that his radical ideas would be accepted. For example, if Moses had come out and said, I have an idea. God is a woman. That might not have gone over so well. But now he was saying that the ancient Rabbi Shimon was telling us about Shekhinah, the feminine half of God, your divine partner. Because people believe that the Zohar went back to this ancient Rabbi attributing the book to the ancient
years further. It may be the most that we don't actually believe that he was in with Rabbi Shimon, or that he was channeling the words or the thoughts of Rabbi Shimon. And then there's also probably a more down-to-earth explanation. We know this from literally a third-hand story, so we can't necessarily accept it as a translation. You see, what happened was a colony from the land of Israel to Spain. A man who had grown up in Israel. He came to millennium ago in the land of Israel. I come from the land of Israel. We've never heard of this book. Show me the original.